Who is Damien?
What are you talking about?
Mike has a second character?
Yeah, he plays in Jess's game on Sundays.
No, he wasn't there.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he
No,
was.
he wasn't.
He's in the Sunday game, Lemon.
I literally watched the live and I don't remember Mike.
Damn.
Don't say that to his face.
Are you trolling
I watched
me?
the whole live stream and I didn't fucking notice you were there. That's quite the thing to say.
No, you're actually like joking.
Yes, he played Damien.
The Sunday nights?
Uh-huh.
Boy. Oh!
He's a culinarian. He went into Flourish and Blots.
Bruh, he wasn't
Annie.
there when I came in. I came in at the last, 40 minutes.
Oh, that's why you didn't watch the whole thing. Yeah, he left early.
There you go.
We
I'm
went
not
over it.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The level of confidence you had in saying he wasn't there. Like you only watched the last 40 minutes, but you were really.
Well, he wasn't in the last 40 minutes, so I was right. How is everyone else?
I'm getting a car tomorrow.
Ow!
Oh my god.
Sorry, my cat attacked me.
Yeah, I called it.
Yeah,
I
sounds
knew.
about right. That sounds about right. Killed myself that too.
Oh my god, that scared the stupid out of me.
I did not realize I wasn't on mute anymore. Yeah, he's being a brat.
Oh my god. Whew.
Just came over and slapped me. I was like, "You little brat."
You go to cat jail.
Oh, you would hear him screaming from the other room. He's part Siamese, so his pitch is very loud.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Mention Mysterium for Friday mornings. Last episode, we invited our newest character, Nemessa, out onto the stage. Wait, Nemessa, was that your second episode last episode, or was it your first? I can't remember.
That was the second.
That was your second. Still. We have our new character. We did a few things, right? So we did, for the first half, clubs, in which case Mike had a club, as well as you guys erected the Hogwarts Investigators Club.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That
was quite something.
It was.
And we had a few different things happen. We had an odd letter be delivered to Anne asking to meet second floor girls' bathroom tonight after curfew. And we also rubbish, you have no power. And we also did Defense Against the Dark Arts class, a very special one, where we got to meet Harry fucking Potter, who was just like he showed up to the school because he was walking around with Minerva. They were kind of like catching up, because she was always very motherly to him, and she was just showing him around the school again after so long, and basically trapped him into teaching the Patronus charm because he is one of the best at teaching it. And Professor Rojas was happy to have him there. We all did our attempts. Some of us got our Patronus, others didn't. Okay. Our scene right now opens up late at night in the Slytherin common room. And you look around. All the Slytherin girls have fallen asleep. You pull the covers up off of you, wearing your usual clothing, not your pajamas underneath. And sneak down toward the common room. Make me a stealth check.
$21.
You creak open the door. It opens quite loudly, and you can hear a sudden jolt or a snore from Arnesia, and you have to stop. And you can hear it go, "Listen to one. Hey, not in front of all people." And she goes back to sleep. And you're able to sneak out on the other side. You creep down the hallway and down the stairs, where you come face to face with Edgar, who's essentially doing the same thing.
Oh, it's just you, and you scared me. I thought I was getting caught.
You didn't let anyone follow you, did you?
Of course not. I am the best at this. That's what we are good at.
And we'll cast it's not Pass Without a Trace, but it is.
Yeah. Abscondi.
There we go. On them. And then head to meet the others. I assume we are all meeting at like a central location on the second floor.
Yeah. Last episode, I think somebody said that they wanted to invite Nemessa.
I did.
So that invite has gone out. You and Edgar hit the door. When you get there, you find as the door opens an orb standing outside. A watch.
Why is there an aura here? He whispers that, obviously, but
I don't know. Anne kind of mouths, I don't know. Is he right in front of the door?
He's off to the side.
okay. Let me think. Okay, I need to open my spell list, see if anything can help.
We could just try sneaking.
Oh, we could, but I think it's better if we have a distraction. And he's going to cast Avis and have like two small swarms, like he's going to saddle spell it. And he's going to have two small swarms like attack him or whatever.
Two small swarms of what?
Of ravens, I don't know.
Ravens? Damn. All right. Make me a stealth check. I'll say at advantage. And then with your plus 10, you've got a distraction.
Yeah, 30.
Cast out Avis. You kind of cast it down the hall. And from the darkness, thick black clouds of ravens fly down. What the hell? And this guy becomes completely overcome with a bunch of them. Oh, God! Oh, birds! Birds! And you guys take down the hall as fast as you can while he's distracted.
Ravens are so big. They're so big.
Well, that's what came to mind, okay,
Oh,
Anne?
all right.
What did you want me to summon? Roosters?
The fact that that is your first instinct, that it goes ravens and then roosters. What about, like, I don't know, a parakeet or a tiny little, whatever those brown birds are called?
Which ones?
Swallows.
Oh. That would be something to consider for next time.
Maybe.
Up ahead.
And
Who do
then
you... Oh,
And have you found anything yet? No, nothing yet. Some certain signs are pointing towards the dungeons, but not much. This is an issue. Let's see what we can do. We'll head back out to Hogsmeade. Up the stairs, you see walking down toward the guy, that you attack with ravens. You can see Magnus Gideon.
what the fuck? Fine.
You guys hide. Where did
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the wrong chat. That's fine. Friday morning. There it is. With your 21 and 30. Let me just quickly check. Interesting.
The 21 was without abscondi, so it would be a 31.
It'd be a 31. Okay. That does make a big difference. So, when you click the rolling button, you can just put plus 10 in like the little box.
Oh, I rolled the stealth check through the on the
Yeah.
website, but I will. Oh,
Yeah, no, on the website. When you click on the skill, a little thing shows up, and then it says custom dice edition.
oh, I
You
didn't
can
know
just put
that.
plus 10, and it'll do it.
I didn't even know that was interactive. Okay.
On top of that, and you didn't even roll advantage either.
No, I rolled the stealth check before I cast abscondi. I cast abscondi when I met Edgar.
Yes, and I asked for another stealth check
Oh,
with the abscondi at advantage to get
I'm so
past.
sorry. I
Okay.
didn't even
I'm
comprehend
sure it'll be fine with all the modifiers, but
any of that. Watch, I'll roll a 1. Plus 10, roll it.
there's a 5% chance. Actually, it's a
Don't
less than
forget
5%
advantage.
because you have advantage.
Well, 22.
20,
so
22.
and that's
Yeah.
crazy. Wow.
So you guys hide onto the side as he starts walking past, and then that aura goes running from underneath. Birds! 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 And Magnus doesn't flinch. He sees this guy run up toward him, and he flicks his wand behind him, and the birds immediately emulsify into fire and are gone. What the fuck are you doing? He says. The birds they came out of nowhere. It was down in the dark. Maybe this could be a sign. Yeah, or a few students fucking around. He's going to look around the entrance dungeon where you guys are right now. And you swear he looks straight over toward you. His eyes linger in the area for a moment. Let's go check it out. And they leave. He got a 21 on his perception check.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, so he didn't catch you for just
No. By 1 point.
I swear my heart almost stopped.
We should go.
Yes.
Are you guys
Could
gonna
he
go
think-
pick up Cecily? Nemessa, I mean.
Nemessa, because he's also in the downtown.
Yes.
Mhm.
We'll stop
And it's
by
not
the
too
hotel.
far. You just head down the hallway from here instead of heading up the stairs yet. And around the bend and just on the edge of the corner. You know the Hufflepuff common rooms are somewhere over here. And that's when you can hear the one of the large barrel openings slide open. And peeking out, Nemessa leaving her common room. Nemessa, when you step out in this little area, you can see already waiting for you 2 Slytherins. The ones that invited you on this little foray.
Fancy meeting you here.
Right on time.
Indeed. You're not being followed, right? Did you double check everything?
I don't believe so. I didn't see
Good.
anybody.
Are there any NPCs that are invited to this?
No.
So, yeah. No one's with you.
Perfect. Then lead the way.
Okay. What do you guys think is waiting for us there? Let's make the guessing. Let's play the guessing game.
I'm assuming a woman because it was pretty handwriting and we're going to the girls' bathroom.
It's a good guess.
That's
Problem is, I'm only friends with like Janice, and it wasn't her handwriting. I don't know any other people really.
Can I have a look? Maybe I will recognize it.
Sure. And we'll give the note to Edgar.
You can go ahead and roll
Maybe-
me a investigation check. If you get a nat 20, then I'll give it to you. But, you know,
Only not 20? Okay. We're
Mhm.
not getting this.
well, just roll.
19. We're not getting it.
You don't recognize whoever wrote this. Whoever wrote this, you have never seen their handwriting before. Certainly.
No clue. So I assume it's not one of the students.
Hmm.
Or the professors, because, they grade our marks.
Well, it'd be weird for a professor to invite a student to the girls' bathroom at like midnight.
You never know. I've had a few adventures with Professor Bruce.
You went to therapy in her office. That's not the same thing. This is not similar.
No, we did some extracurricular activities, I suppose.
Oh, is that what you call it?
Wow, Alex,
Now we know why the orders are here.
Oh my God.
that's crazy.
Is Alice meeting us up there? Or is she meeting
So
us
she
on the second
resides
floor?
in Gryffindor Tower, which is in the quad. So yeah, you'll be
Hmm.
heading up. You'll probably meet her there.
Perfect. How do you
Are
think we should
there
approach it?
any? Sorry.
Stealthy or just run in there?
I think
caution should
stealth-
always be advised.
Very wise, Nemessa.
For some reasons, there's Zorros tonight.
Oh, I haven't seen any over here.
There's a guy named Gideon. He's Wilfred's dad, and he was semi kind of in charge of things last semester. Made a whole bunch of really annoying rules, and then got kicked to the curb.
He banned chocolate. Can you believe that? Actually, sweets in general.
Why would he ban chocolate?
I don't know. And then he also was reading all of our letters that we were sending out. Super weird.
But he still has security authorizations here. He still has authority, just not over the school anymore.
I believe he's like the Inquisitor or something.
Yeah, I think that was his title.
And you guys don't know why he's back?
No
No.
clue. They seem to be investigating something. Perhaps they were attacked by someone.
Might have to do with the acromantula. Maybe they found something that led them back to the castle.
Ooh, more mystery.
Indeed.
This
And
must be
engineer.
the investigative club, Nemessa. This is your first club meeting, apparently.
It's very intense. I'm glad I joined.
You guys
we like
climb up the stairs and exit out onto the entrance hall. You can see a few oars moving past here. I'm going to get Nemessa to go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Does he add abscondi, or do we have to recast abscondi?
You would have to recast it.
Anne would recast it subtly.
All right.
I got a 10.
So that would be a 20 with abscondi.
Okay.
Perfect.
You can see the headmistress over here talking to an incredibly tall or big boned man, taller than Hagrid. Are we about done yet? Might take another hour. Sorry, miss. While you were on my grounds, you were called me headmistress and nothing more. You don't command me, he says. And you guys move past, moving through the moving staircase and up into the quad. And you want to say something?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Quietly, you can hear a late night bell. It's muted, just denoting another passing of the hour. But as our scene moves up toward Gryffindor Tower, that bell is a little bit louder for you, Alice. You suddenly awaken. In the common room couches, our like camera sees her head push up to attention.
Alice put BRB in the private chat. I don't
Come
know.
on, no.
Oh, damn it!
Just when I'm doing her scene, like, it's too bad. Okay, we'll have to come back to it. You all move through the quad, the long, straight hallways, tapestries, and portraits on the left-hand side. The hallways themselves are darkened, only muted firelight torches barely lining the halls. You guys evade Mr. Filch, currently on the second floor with his lantern walking by, and you can see a little cat strutting along with him. And you guys will go down the hall, and at the very corner of the building, there would be the open doorways to the second floor girls' bathroom, mostly disused.
All right. Here we are. Where is Alice?
I mean, we should wait for her. Let's see. They said 9:30. It's like 9 p.m.
9:29.
So we have some time. Let's see. Anne's gonna kind of. I mean, we're absconded already. I don't know. Should we wait in there?
I don't know.
Theoretically, whoever you're there to meet with should be on the other side of that door.
Yeah, we'll just go in. It'll be fine. We'll go in together. Technically, I guess the note was for me, but I don't want to go by myself. I'm gonna get
Come on, Anne.
I don't want to get attacked.
Okay, I will open
Not
the
that
door
anyone
then.
would attack me because everyone likes me because I'm so great, but you know.
Right. Okay, I will just open the door.
This is just like
You're
a parking
scary.
garage.
Edgar will go first.
Okay. The door creaks open. You enter into the girls' lavatory. You can hear, actually, no, okay. You can hear dripping of water. This bathroom's mostly disused. Pools and puddles of water gather along the ground. There is a circular area with polished porcelain sinks, windows that are covered in painted glass that let in little light. You can see violets and greens, a depiction of a tree on the outside. And then you can see stalls on the left and right hand sides. Edgar, you hear a little giggle.
Okay. I quietly and stealthily try to look under the thing. To
Yeah,
see.
like under the stalls, and
Yeah.
you slowly peer underneath.
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
You look underneath. You don't see any feet at all. Like no one's sitting in any of the stalls.
What the hell?
This
Was
isn't
that in
creepy at
character
all.
or was that you?
Was that you?
Was that you or was that in character?
That was in character.
Oh.
Mhm.
This isn't creepy at all.
Okay. Okay.
Mike,
Ah,
you're here.
God. No, wrong face. I changed the space, stupid program.
I changed the space.
I'm also back.
Finally, yes. Right on time. Do I continue, Alex, or do we wait
I
for
think
Mike
it
to
might be
come?
best if we cut the scene, even though it's not at a
Yes.
very satisfying area. We'll cut the scene. We'll come back. Okay. All right. So, Alice,
Hi.
you're here
Yes.
in the Gryffindor common room. It's late at night right now. Rain's coming down outside. Thunder rolls down the valley, and the common room fireplace is all but embers now. And then you can hear distantly, quietly, it marks the passing of another hour, but you awaken. Our camera can see Alice, her head peeking up from the other side of the couch, suddenly at attention.
Okay. No, right. The bathroom thing's tonight, isn't it?
What?
She'll
You need to go
stand
to the
up.
bathroom? Darcy says from the other, and then like Darcy pulls up from the couch. We see the two of you guys there, as if our camera was
No.
looking from the back of the couch. You know?
Mm-hmm. No. I made an agreement with Alice because not with Anne. Sorry. I'm waking up.
One moment.
No worries. Just give me tell me when.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay. Yeah.
What did you say, Alice?
She was saying I made I was talking with Anne, and then she got a letter to meet someone in a bathroom, and I have to make sure she's not going to get killed or anything. So
Oh,
I
and
can
here I
sneak out.
was thinking you were meeting girls in bathrooms.
No. Shut up.
Darcy chuckles. Okay, just don't be too long and don't get caught. I don't want to have to save your
I
ass
won't
again.
get caught. I'm good at hiding.
Have fun on your little adventure.
Yeah, I will.
Darcy's going to come up and is going to kiss Alice.
Yeah, she won't. She'll kiss back.
Alice
Okay,
grabs her pack, and you're already a little bit late. You're supposed to get there on time, and
Yeah.
yikes. So,
Pop and absconding and then sprint down there.
you are running in the hallway. Kind of like, you look left, look right. You didn't see anybody, so you just kind of made a break for it. It's not too far away, and that is when you barrel straight into nothing. Will hits the ground.
Ow. What the
Oh,
hell?
have you ever heard of invisibility?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. Hi,
Will was stealthing down here, and Alice just barreled straight into him because she couldn't see him.
I waved. Sometimes you forget, I waved and then you
I
hit
can't
me.
see you if you wave.
I know.
Do you hear that? You hear round the bend.
Will, shut up. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Alice, you pull Will into like one of the nearby rooms, trying to shut the door, but not all the way, just keeping it cracked. You can see 2 oars walk past.
Oars. Will, what the hell's happening?
And
Aren't
then
they supposed
they
to be gone?
continue on their way.
They're supposed to be? Well, I think they're gone now. We should get going.
Well, yeah. Figure out what new, the new queen of suspicious behavior is all up to. Inviting girls and boys into her bathroom late at night.
Okay.
Also, couldn't we have just used the prefect's bathroom?
No, because she was invited there, so that doesn't make sense.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's not us. This isn't just any old meeting, right?
Someone sent Anne a letter to meet them there, and that's where we're going.
Oh, right. Of course, yes. I read the letter, and now I'm going to meet. Yes, of course. That's both in and out of character. I don't know the reason we're going to this bathroom.
Last episode, Anne got a mysterious invite. So she invited everybody because she didn't want to get shanked.
Oh, yeah. We're all going to the toilet party together.
Precisely.
It's great saying things and then look on Ellie's face when I say so. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we should get going. Don't want her to get, Can Ezra write yet?
You don't. Azrath's gone.
No, I'm saying that to Alice.
Yeah, Azrath's gone.
I don't know if in character I don't necessarily believe that. Out of character, I really don't believe that.
I don't know where he went. He's not here anymore.
Well,
so no, he can't write.
Who else that isn't a stalker or an enemy would want to randomly meet us in a bathroom in the middle of the night?
I don't know.
That's
why we're showing up.
You feel a rumble. Castle quakes from underneath of you. You feel a shift of stone. And then it's gone just as quickly as it came.
What was that?
I don't know.
The chandelier still sways slightly.
Has Kessel ever done that?
Yes.
Oh. What do you mean, yes?
Someone's messing with something. We gotta go.
You're not too far away. They're just one floor beneath you.
All right, well, here. And he's going to pull out his disillusionment cloak and hand it to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it on.
And you immediately turn invisible.
Useful.
Yeah, I use it when I need to become a dragon and, don't want to be seen. Which is really rare, but, so it's always worth having for you non-invisible normies. Anyway, let's go.
Not invisible normies.
Not all of us are leprechauns.
We'll tell you out of game. I purposely went to great lengths to steal this at the beginning of first year, and then remembered that I'm already fucking invisible, and I never actually need to.
And then you're like, wait, I don't have to use this.
I was really confused as to why you wanted one, but I was like, okay,
It's probably like half the reason you said yes. You're like, oh sure, a redundant item.
Exactly. Okay, so the two of you guys rush. And just where we were with that other scene a moment ago, Edgar, you hear that little kickle again. Feel a little freaked out. And then the door to the bathroom swings open. With Alice and Will coming in, cutting off your focus.
Pulled the hood back, so it's just my head floating. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I guess the door would open first, and then there'd be nobody there. It'd be a little creepy, like, oh, what the fuck
And
just
then
happened?
I pull my hood off, and there's just a head floating there.
Yeah, disembodied head.
Alice, since when are you invisible? What the hell?
Will gave me his cloak.
What the hell? Did you invite us here?
No, I invited her here. And Will.
I was there when the letter happened.
Will's gonna look and see if he can see Alice's neck hole.
What? Excuse me?
No.
A knuckle?
Well, if only
the way
her
that
head
you
is
would go
visible, there
underneath-
must be a point where the visibility ends,
When you
right?
would go underneath, you couldn't see it. It
No,
would just be
no,
nothing.
you just see nothing. Yeah, her head would become obfuscated by the thing.
Yeah.
By the wonders of, we're not going to ask the fuck what's up with that.
It's just quite the line to be like, I want to see her neck hole.
Dramatic
Like-
lines? Me? I never.
I was so confused for a second. I had no idea what you were talking about.
He just wanted to see her knuckle. I don't know what's so
Her
confusing.
knuckle. Anyway.
It's a British version.
Anyway, indeed. Okay. Is there still giggling?
No, that got cut off by your friends coming in.
Dang it. Okay. There's no use doing this anymore. He will just open every stall.
Okay. So Edgar immediately starts just going crazy and opening up every stall on the side. Bang, 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 bang.
bang.
Yeah, you just kind of kick them open, you know?
Another one, thank you.
And when you kick open one side, you hear a sudden sound of surprise, and from the other side you see floating up into the air and a little bit scared is Moaning Myrtle.
Moaning Myrtle?
If you wanted to come in, all you had to do was ask.
I'm not gonna ask whether or not I can come in Moaning Myrtle.
No. Horny jail. Horny jail.
Here.
Immediately.
Oh my god.
1,000 years horny jail. There.
Did you invite us here? I don't even know.
She's
Me? Moaning Myrtle. The moaning myrtle no one ever wants to see. No, I didn't invite you here. But boys coming into my bathroom are always welcome, she says. Kind of like leaning forward, floating toward Edgar.
Myrtle, did anybody else come in here?
She like suddenly realized that there's other people. She grabs the stall of the door. She can't actually move it, but she kind of like hides behind it, so her head is popped up on her other side. No one ever comes in here, not unless they're up to something naughty.
Did somebody come in here to do something naughty?
Maybe.
Are they still here?
I don't know. I didn't see them. I just heard them talking. I normally hide myself when other people come in here. They always throw things at me or yell at me.
What did they say?
I think she's like, what do you think I am, a crystal ball?
I'm just asking because you said you heard them.
So many of you. What are you all doing here so late?
We're at a club meeting.
Yeah. That's right.
Was there
And-
one person or two people here earlier?
Just the one. I think
Was
it
it
was
a
a
woman?
faculty member.
Was it a male or female voice that you heard? Could you tell?
Masculine voice. I tried to peek over the stall, but by the time I did, they were gone.
Did you hear where they headed? In which direction?
She pulls a hand over and points toward the far side of the room. There's a sudden rumble. Just like we felt before, Will Alice. And then you can see she gets a little bit frightened. I must go now. And she's going to fly into the toilet. Woo! Splash! There's water that spews up from the toilet onto Edgar, and onto the floor, which is where all the puddles came from.
Disgusting. Why is it always me that gets wet?
I mean, you're the one who came up to her.
I was invited in here. It's not like I had nothing better to do, so I decided to go to the girls' lavatory.
Let's check the wall and not. I have to think about that.
Okay.
She said it was a male faculty member.
Or she
Just
thinks
pointing
so.
that out.
Oh, it's only like there's 7
11
of
of
those.
them.
At some point, Alice, this becomes the denial is strong.
There is
That's all I'll say.
everybody needs a...
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, you're right.
There's
It was
orders here
Professor
too,
Flitwick.
so maybe it's someone from outside.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Gideon.
Let's relax before any of the orders cuts us, because they're actually on the lookout.
You're leaning on one of the sinks, and you feel it push you. Whoa! And you can see the whole area begins to open. I gotta see if I can find a GIF for this. 1 second.
Ooh, fancy, Alex.
Trying to find it, but no, I guess I can't. That's too damn bad. Either way, this round of sinks begins to push apart. You can see them all grind against the ground and lock into a new place. And far down, is a hole. Just lying there in the center of them. Like a ginormous pipe.
Wow. Nemesa, you did that?
What? I have no idea what's going on.
Wind is sucked down into the hole itself.
Do we go?
Look, I think one thing before we go. So let's get this record straight. So Anne got a mysterious letter to come meet someone here, and now we're learning about giant plumbing holes, and a professor that might have jumped down with someone, or someone, or Morning Myrtle's just full of more shit than normal.
Myrtle just lives here. She had nothing to do with what was going on.
She said that he was alone, no?
She did say he was alone.
Oh, I thought there was two people. Anyway, so either someone has sent us a message that will eventually be here, or the person who sent us the message is now down the hole.
Yes, but it's already past the meeting time, so I assume down the hole is where we need to go.
Do you know any teachers with really pretty handwriting?
No.
No. But I do know we do know a teacher that seems to be.
Do we have the note?
We do.
We do.
I
Yeah.
have keen mind. I can compare it to all the teachers' handwritings.
Here you go, Will.
Will, you have never seen this handwriting before. Which
I've
is
never seen
significant.
this handwriting before.
Great, so it's not Dildro.
It doesn't
You've seen
mean-
Dildro's handwriting. You've also seen Minerva's handwriting. You've seen Slughorn's handwriting, especially. You've seen so many, none of them match.
Yeah, it's way too. These words are way too well formed. It can't be Dildro.
I agree.
He has a tremor from the alcoholism,
That's why it's so weird.
and it can't be Trelawney's for the same reason.
Hello.
Before we leave, Anne would have to attempt it, but she has attempted Revelio.
Mhm.
Just to see
Revelio.
if there's anything, because Will's point is well made. It seems odd to. This is an odd series of events to try and meet someone here,
Mhm.
right?
And they only invited you. They didn't
They
invite
only
anybody
invited
else.
you.
That's true.
Oh, can I potentially check to see if the note is if it's too perfect, if it's scribed with a quick quote squill or something?
Ooh, that's a good point.
That's going to be a investigation check.
Oh,
Come on.
thank God! I was afraid you'd say something stupid like it's an acrobatics. No.
Acrobatic?
Magical
like
creatures,
earlier.
actually.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
Even magical creatures wouldn't have been miserable. Acrobatics is like a +2.
Herbology
33.
check.
33. This was written very, very cleanly, abnormally cleanly, similar to what you would expect with a Quick Notes quill, but Quick Notes quills always write with the same font. This is a different font. So, with a fucking 30, you determined that this letter was written not exactly by hand, but it was written personally. The letter itself was written by a fountain pen. You can see the way that was put in, and the font itself is like 1 second. It's like old German sort of font. Now, I don't want to connect Germany as a thing. It's just that's the font I see. Old German font. Let's see if I can find it.
So
Yes,
you're saying
I'll-
you're going down the hole.
I'm going to send you the font basically that you would see in here. It is certainly not a font that generally is used nowadays.
It could be like one of Slughorn's old devices, maybe. Not that I would ever think Slughorn could be involved.
You
Bless
know,
his
your
Potionic soul.
joke about earlier being Nazareth, it might be.
What would
Yes.
Slughorn want of Anne in the girls' lavatory?
Well, that's my point. I don't personally think so, but like if anyone's gonna have a weird old device, it'll either be a weird old person, Azrath, or someone who collects weird old shit. Or anyone else. Like technically it could just be some family heirloom
Look,
thing.
we have
Nemessa.
been.
You hear
Sorry.
something, a grinding noise, echoing from down below. Something's coming.
Cecily was BRB literally 2 seconds before you said that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Anne, you hear that?
Okay. It sounds like something's coming up.
Yep.
Okay, so can we shut it? Can we shut the hole? Can we hit the button that Nemessa hit?
Wait,
to close the
wait.
thing?
Alex, I think what is the spell that changes the stairs?
Spell that changes the stairs.
Yes, so you
the
fall
girls-
down.
The girl's dormitory
Bless
spell.
you.
Why? There's no
I
stairs
think
here.
I have it. What was it called?
There's no stairs around
Oh.
here.
It's just a hole?
It's a fucking hole. Perfect cylinder.
I will do a Lumos Maxima then, if that's okay.
All right.
But I need to attempt it. Give me a second.
Okay.
Does this sound like it's something
Yeah,
bigger than
it
human?
worked.
I only said that Anne heard, so I don't know
Oh,
if
fair.
did Anne say? Did Anne like call out? I don't.
Yeah, I
recall.
said something's coming. Let's shut it. And then Edgar said, "Let's take
Let's
a look."
investigate it.
Gotcha. So it does sound like you can make a perception check, Will.
23.
Okay. Sounds like something pretty large. Is this something dragging along the walls of the hole from
don't-
down in the darkness below?
So we're down in the hole. Sorry.
We're not in the hole.
No, we're not in the hole yet.
Okay. Okay.
Not in the hole.
Who votes shutting this? Shutting it? Yes? Yes? All for Nemessa, where was the button? Anne's like just pressing all of this, what sinks or whatever it is, trying to get it to close.
Okay. Everybody's like desperately trying to push the fucking thing shut. It doesn't
No.
budge.
I did. Do we see something with the Lumos Maxima?
Yeah, Edgar, like everyone's trying that. You cast out Lumos Maxima, and your light carries down farther and farther and farther until you see what is coming up to greet you.
What is coming up to
You
greet?
see 6 pairs of eyes glowing in the reflection. Serpentine faces. 3 of them climbing up the side of the hole toward you.
Anybody a partial mouth? Just
It's Azrath.
No.
It's Azrath.
The first head peeks up onto the one side and followed by the other 2. You can see a little blue glow in the eyes.
Before they get to us, I'm going to shout, conjure oil, ververto.
Conjure oil?
Or no,
Snake's head
well,
comes up onto the
Tetris,
one
yeah.
side. The other one that rises up hisses toward Will. I see you did not come alone. You can hear a familiar voice echo into your mind, Anne, as we all are reacquainted with our undead rune spore.
Called it! Called it! By the way, never seen Azrath before. I have no idea. Not a spoiler. I
Yep.
just guessed.
Hello, Azrith. No, I didn't come alone. We do
Please-
things together.
Please tell Mr. Wiggenweld that if he tries to light me on fire, I will kill him.
Will stop
If you-
trying to kill Azrith, please. He's going to kill you if you don't
I wasn't
stop.
I wasn't trying to kill him. I was trying to make him slide back down the hole.
He thought you were going to light him on fire.
Fire doesn't work on literally anything in your campaign, Alex. Why the fuck would I do that?
You conjure oil? Like, yeah, you're like,
Something
there's no way
slick.
around that, man.
Well, I could have conjured a 55-gallon drum of lube, but that would have gotten me even further into horny jail.
That would have worked really well, actually. Ooh, yeah, but then you would have to know where that is, and that's just anybody else buy it by the tub? I don't know.
I saw it on Amazon at one time.
No, I know where it is. It's at Diddy's house.
So sorry. Uh,
So, well, I only invited Anne here. And you brought me a new one. Hello. Nemessa, now you can't actually hear him talking right now. I think the first time you can hear him talk was when he said hello. There's suddenly this wave of thoughts that wash over you in your mind, and this rune spore is looking directly down upon you. This is a 3-headed snake, ginormous.
So, am I perceiving the snake as the one that's talking to me?
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean it's the only other thing here.
I'm just gonna take a step back and
Good
stare
call.
at it.
I wouldn't run. No, Anne's already involved you. All of you will be coming with me, including you, Edgar. Have fun.
Coming with you? You can't just abduct us. We are not going anywhere.
I'm just gonna look over at Anne for an explanation.
Real cliff notes. This is Azrith. He's a ghost that. Well, there's no cliff notes. He's a ghost, and he helped us get rid of the death root last semester.
And he's also possessing a huge snake or rune spore. or
Wouldn't
whatever
you
it's
if you had no body?
So, would you trust him and go down the hole?
No.
Oh,
Not
okay.
especially, but he has.
This isn't a matter of trust. I'm telling
I think
you.
he's just going to force the issue, so we're going.
Oh, lovely.
we can
Before
do
we-
things the easy way or the hard way. It is
What
your
would be the hard
choice.
way?
Are you sure you wish to find out?
Let's just go down and not antagonize him any farther.
Oh, what? He's going to kill us?
Oh, not you.
Possibly.
Why not me? Am I not special enough to be killed by you?
no, he says he's going to kill someone else, Edgar.
Now be a good boy and hop in my mouth. And you can see one of the heads slams down onto the ground and the mouth opens up wide.
Okay. Fine. But Nimes is
I'll
going
hop
with
it in.
me. And you're not brainwashing her. She's under my protection.
I
I'm
sent
gonna-
you something, Alex, just in my little private thing.
Totally.
And I grab Nemesa and whoever I can have and take them with me. If I can grab anyone in a group hug, I will grab everyone.
We have to get into Azrath's mouth to go down Azrath's hole.
Well, stop saying it like that. Anne says, getting into the snake's mouth. You're making it worse.
Can you just go into
That's how
his
I
mouth?
cope. Puns and innuendo are my coping mechanism when I'm about to be eaten by.
We're not going to be eaten. I am 60% sure we're not going to get eaten.
I'll just
Oh.
say that I've been to his mouth before, and it's not as bad as it seems.
Will's just blinking his eyes. I'm not touching that one.
Just get into
Okay,
the mouth.
just getting his mouth or a jump. I don't know.
I am gonna get into the mouth, but I am going to ready an action to cast Expecto Patronum if he starts to swallow us.
Totally.
And I'm aiming it for the brain.
Yeah. You guys all get into this giant rune spore's mouth under duress. And the mouth very gently comes to a close. You can see the fangs like pull inward over everyone's heads. When it finally does close, you're not completely in darkness, as you notice the one side of this rune spore's head, Nemessa, is actually open. The flesh has been torn away, including also the ligaments and the muscle, and it's only bone that's left, and you can see out of it. This thing is dead.
Ew.
Yep. Has been for a long time.
Okay, so he's possessing a dead snake.
Dead rune spore. That's what they're called. 3-headed snake. Which I'll post. Here's what they look like. I mean, if I could find a GIF for it, that'd be cool too. Yeah, open this up over here. Rune spore GIF. Yeah, there's a GIF. If I like copy the address, am I able to post it? Yeah, that worked. Oh, it's kind of small though. Oh no, it's just a stupid picture. It doesn't actually. Oh, that's annoying.
I'm just gonna kind of whisper and be like, so ghosts can control dead
No.
animals?
It's a complicated case.
He's special. He's sort of half ghost. His soul was in a book, and we killed the death root in a different realm, and he sort of took it over via burning the book. So he's sort of a special ghost. And long story short, school's alive, run by
And you
architects.
could give me the pleasure of inducting our newest member.
You will give a biased account. No offense.
So are you. And the head, while you guys are talking, is lowering down into said hole. 1 second.
Biased account. Is that what you call benevolent kidnapping?
At least it's benevolent kidnapping. We can look at the bright side.
I can't believe we're dealing with him again. I thought this whole story was over.
And hey, let me show you the bathroom you were in.
Will's got his hands crossed. He's just staring at Anne.
Nice.
I wish you were just a giggler.
I don't know how this could possibly be my fault. Just because my actions caused this doesn't mean it's my fault.
It's not your fault, Alan.
Thank
You
you.
didn't know about this.
Thank you.
Sadie showed me this film. It was called The Matrix 2 Reloaded.
What's reloaded?
Anyway, there's a part in it where they talk about cause and effect. You should really take a look at it.
Is that a muggle thing?
Yeah. A film?
Yeah, at the Matrix. I don't know.
She
Oh.
knows what a film is. I showed her Phantom of the Opera in my house once. She
That's
loved
true.
it.
It's great.
You guys feel a sudden thud hit the bottom of whatever this incredibly long hole is. You can hear a crunch outside, and the rune spore opens its mouth.
We've reached the lobby.
Ding dong. Wait. I actually have.
Oh
You've
my God,
arrived.
why do you have this?
You guys step down out of this thing's mouth, and you can see. You find yourselves in like a cavernous space. Stalactites are coming down from one side. There's a pathway that winds around here, and Alice, you step down onto bone. A pit of bone. Skeletons of whatever kind of creatures that have either fallen down here or been brought over here, maybe regurgitated, are left in a
You've
pit.
been eating things, Azrith?
Not me, no.
Great, that's terrifying.
I don't exactly eat.
Can I recognize any of the bones?
Make a magical creatures check.
Hold
I'm going to help Nemessa with that.
on. Geez, where's that? Hold on. Oh, I can find it. Okay. So if do I just roll it as normal?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Would you
25.
get advantage if I'm helping?
No, you roll separate.
Okay.
I got 25. So
Pretty damn good.
Can
Down
you roll-
here,
Sorry.
you find the bones of a thestral winged horse. When they die, they kind of lose that ability to not see them. And yeah, you can see like the wing bones that are splayed out. You can see parts of the bones that are broken as well, as if it's been crushed onto one side.
oh no, the thestrals.
Only Thestrals?
There's
From
other
what I
things in here too. That's
from what
just
I
one
can
of
tell.
the ones you can see.
Are there any human bones?
I do not know.
No, I'm asking
No,
Alex.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
there's not any human bones down here. You don't see any skull, any hip bone, anything identifiable.
Have the school thestrals been disappearing or anything lately?
Not that I've noticed.
No, that I've noticed either.
I'll meet you down in the hole. And the head slams shut, and you can see the eyes, the glow goes away from them, and the entire body goes limp.
Yeah, we'll just go down the hall. The thing's not gonna move.
Okay, I cast Lumos if there's no light, and then head down as well.
You walk past a huge leathery flap that is like degrading on the ground down here. It's a snake skin that's been shed. And it's fucking big. You keep walking and find a area where there was once a cave-in. Stones are all gathering around the corner, but a portion of them have been moved, probably by like a Defodio. It's been cleaned away. And on the farthest side, there is an open door, oddly shaped door, circular, snakes curling around it. The door itself has been bent out of shape and is open. And you all look up to see dark black roots pushing out of it and up into the ceiling.
No, I thought we killed it.
Well, we did, in a sense. Anne looked at that stuff in Dildero's office. Like she had that whole file that she looked through. Does any of this that they're seeing now? She has keen mind, so would it trigger a memory
None of
for
it.
her?
No,
Okay.
this was not something that he was researching that you had documents for.
Okay.
Think it.
All right.
He must be controlling it then. There's no other explanation.
Clearly, at this point.
We're
Who
doomed.
has a good passive perception?
Anne does. She is observant. It's the 20. What would it be? It would be a 20. 23.
I have 17.
And you notice above the door, like along the seam of the door, written into the brass, there is something written in Latin.
Does she recognize the words?
Let me go ahead and make me a history match check. See if you know a bit of Latin.
27.
1 second. Yeah, with a fucking 27. You definitely get that. Quod mortuum est, iterum nascitur. That which is dead shall be born again.
She'll sort of say that out loud. That which is dead may be born again. A little on the nose. And she'll sort of gesture to everyone where she's reading that.
There's more, though. Keeps going. It says, sorry, secretum vivut, renascitur cum sanguine. The secret lives, reborn in blood.
Anne will repeat that out loud for everyone. And sort of turn towards the group and say, should we see what he wants?
Don't think we have a choice.
Sounds like he's trying to come back to life.
He is. Nemessa, what I was saying, he's kind of helped us in the past, but our investigations have led us to the conclusion that the school is sort of like a big tree, and it has these artifacts that keep it alive, and Azrith wants them.
Oh. Got it.
Alice,
Mhm.
because of your background, I want you please to roll me a history magic check.
Okay. 14.
You see a symbol marked on the inside of the door. It looks familiar. There's a coiled snake. It looks like the emblem of Slytherin House.
Maybe Salazar had something to do with this?
Salazar?
Makes
Just
sense.
the symbol right there.
Maybe he found another artifact. Professor Dildero has one, and now he found the second one. That's the only one that thing that makes sense.
I guess we should go see what he wants.
It's not like we have a choice.
Okay. And we'll walk into the room.
Sending new music.
Nimesa, before we go in, he has a way of getting into your head. Whatever he says or does, just keep in mind that he is not your friend or an ally.
Got it. Think happy thoughts.
Exactly. Let's go.
And whatever you do, don't make a deal with him.
It was for your lives. It was a deal to keep all of you safe. And snaps.
I can't
Fine.
judge her. I did the
It's
same
fine,
thing.
Ian.
I was just saying in general, but yes, Anne, if you have to be specific about it.
Feel very attacked. Feel very attacked.
I did the same thing. Don't attack Anne about that. Anyone would
gonna-
have done it.
Take a look around, see if I can find any sort of connection to Salazar.
Pretty fucking quickly you would. So, up ahead of you, there's a long hall for the waits. On the left and right hand sides are pulling out of deep, watery depths snakes, statues. They have their fangs reared back, and at the end, you can see the visage of an old man. Sending a picture. His head covering the back wall. There is a light on the farthest side. As you guys walk up, torches alight with blue flame all the way toward a basin. At the end, you can see a man hovering a few feet up, his hands behind his back. Azreth. And Anne, because you noticed last time, you would notice all along the ceiling and the walls, dark black root grows and embeds itself into the stonework.
Forgive me for the question. I'm just looking at the image. Is that a door in the guy's mouth?
The mouth is open, but it's not a door, no.
It's not a door. Okay. All right.
Alice. That man at the end, that is Salazar Slytherin. This was built by him.
Okay.
I think that might be enough for you to go off of, with all the iconography, for you to realize where you are.
This is definitely there's no basilisk anymore, but
You would
Welcome
know
to
about the
Chambers.
basilisk.
oh, I wouldn't.
No, I don't think that was ever released. That there was a
Okay, then.
basilisk.
I know what it is, but I don't know what's here. Great. I guess this is the chamber. So, hey, sort of a rumor that Salazar had a hidden room in Hogwarts.
Yes, his chamber of secrets. You can hear echoing from the far side. So many things are locked out here. Multiple vaults even I can't get in. Lovely for you to join me, he says as you guys get closer, and he will descend back down toward the ground. I wasn't expecting so much company. I would have cleaned up. And he gestures toward a basilisk skeleton, currently partially submerged into the basin that he's standing on of water. You've seen one before, for many of you. So,
What do you want?
I want what all people want. A fair chance. Chance at life.
Azrith, no offense. You want to become the Dark Lord? And that's really not the same thing as a fair chance of life. It's not really equivalent.
And remind me how old you are again?
16? We're 16, right?
I'm picking up over 1,000. I say this because you seem to think you seem to speak as if you understand everything that's going on here, as if you understand me through and through, but you don't. I want your help, yes, and I would rather it be as friends. I have done nothing but help you. Nearly died to get this here, he says, looking up into the ceiling where the death root is. Have I not proven myself time and time again?
You want to destroy the school. How can you expect us to help you with that?
It's a building. What have you to care? Can you not go to school somewhere else?
It's alive. It's not just a building. You know
So
that,
am
right?
I! It has its freedom, and it has lived for a long time. I myself have been in captivity. Sorry. He takes a deep breath. It's a
You
touchy subject.
promised us you would have destroyed the death root.
I didn't promise that. I said I would help you so that it wasn't a problem anymore. It is not. It's mine now. Every root, every stem. Never say it's not as powerful. I'm not the same as that great big thing, but it is useful for various purposes. I thought you'd all be excited to see what I found. And he gestures toward his right-hand side, and you can see something hover up out of the water and rise up a few feet into the air. A small mote of fire, red, a stone. Found one of them. A relic of great power.
You
We're
took it
already
out of-
partway there.
You took it out of place.
Of course, the entire place was coming down. Why wouldn't I? I'm going to let it fall into ruin? No. Far too valuable for that. Please. I honestly think you all have me pegged wrong. Here. I can see the fear in your eyes. I want to be friends. I want to work together. I can grant you great power. When you leave this place, you would be capable of anything. Don't you want that? Is that not desirable? Is that not why we go to Hogwarts in the first place? To become more powerful, to learn greater heights. I'm actually here to achieve them, and you, like crabs, are trying to pull me back down into the bucket. But I will not go down with this ship. Because, Anne, there is something that perhaps you know, perhaps you don't. Maybe you just choose to omit. The school is dying.
We know.
And so I am to die with it? No. You say I want to kill the school. No, the school is going to die anyway.
It's dying because people are taking the artifacts out of place. First Dildero, now you.
Dildero? You say he has a relic.
I think, she'll look at Alice, one of our teachers.
That's very good to know. I'll call that a moment of trust. Now, we've gone far enough. I am here to be open with you. In exchange for your help, I will tell you the truth and the whole truth. As I'm sure you're aware, I haven't given it to you yet. But before we get to that, hello, he says down toward Nemessa, who he's never properly met yet. Do we have? I wonder if his art is pinned anywhere. No,
It is not.
It's fine. I have it. It'll just take me a second. There he is. I'll give a better description of him. I wish he would load. There we go. This is who you see in ghostly blue flame. A warmth emanates off of him. He holds himself with great poise. He's a fairly tall man. And he is, of course, partially see-through. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You must be a new student. I've never met you before.
She's just gonna be shell shocked. She's not gonna know what to say because she's very confused of how she ended up in this situation to begin with kids that she just met. So she's questioning her life decisions right now.
I'm sure you might be wondering how you ended up here in the first place, he says. I did tell Anne to come here. I thought we could work together, just her and I. But she has a need to be around others. It's a weakness of hers, he says. But her weakness can be my strength, I guess. Tell me, Nemessa, why did you come here? Not here, to this place, we already know that. A shy bit of curiosity, I'm assuming. No, Hawkins. Why come here? He will touch down onto the ground to stand with you all.
I just wanted to make some friends, and she's gonna step back like closer to the group.
Well, it seems you've certainly done so. Hogwarts, a place for friends. Spoken like a true Hufflepuff. Though you don't remind me of her at all. She was surprisingly tenacious, unendingly caring. Stood her ground on a great many deal of things.
Another Hufflepuff?
The Hufflepuff. Helga. I knew her personally.
Okay.
She wasn't much a fan of me, unfortunately. We were never able to see eye to eye, but in your life you'll meet many people like that. Differing worldviews. Me being something that they chose to create and then throw into a freaking crypt. And her being free and powerful to do with what she wished.
She's shell shocked. She's gonna just kind of try to slip behind Edgar and she's just gonna try to back away. She does not want him to be staring at her anymore.
Leave
Turn
her
around.
alone.
Allow me to get you all up to speed. Hogwarts School is a great place. Greater than any other. For one reason and one reason alone. In Animatus Centus. The greatest spell ever to be created by wizarding kind. The creation of a soul. I was one of their first. A bad draft is what Salazar called me. He almost seems like he's sad. Takes a breath. Turns around toward all of you. He never granted me anything more. Called me incomplete. They kept working. Ended up protege of Salazar's they campaigned with. He helped them with the various rooms, making their work quite more exquisite. They brought relics from different places, different times. Yeah. Well, to a place quite like here. Through their ritual, greatness was created, a soul, so that she could adapt, change to the needs of the students. She died. She is dying. It's all a matter of perspective and time. Because of damage. I believe sustained a handful of years ago. There was a battle, am I wrong?
Yeah, there was.
I felt it. Back down there in my room of doom. Could feel the whole school shake. Something must have been out of sorts. She's been falling apart slowly ever since. This right here, he says, pointing over, is what Deathroot was connected to for quite a while. It held it in equilibrium. And when the school started to die, the Deathroot grew out of control. This is the Everflame. Primordial piece of old wood. Some kind of old tree, I think. It holds immense amounts of healing magic. More than I've ever seen. There are more. According to what I've been able to discern from all of you and my walkabouts. There are 4 more. Divinations, jinxes, hexes, and curses. Transfigurations. And charms. I remember them working. Alas, I don't know much more. They sealed me away before they finished. Much of what I've been able to figure out, I've been piecing together over the many weathering years. And now here, we can bring them back, all to this one place. And yes, I hope you get something out of it, Anne. I just wish to be free. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I
So-
have 2.
Go ahead.
Where did you find? She's gonna kind of try and look at the Everflame closer. Where did you find this one?
Greenhouse Arboreum. Remember when it all came crashing up out of the ground? There was something underneath. Something hidden, locked away in the lost floor of Hogwarts. It was there that the vault was. When I was discorporated in that unseen realm, I was not there, traveling along the Deathroot stalks until I arrived at it. It rejuvenated me, brought me back. I took it from its place before the whole place came down.
Anne's gonna look at Alice significantly.
Why me?
Oh, we just saw a Dildero outside the greenhouse 10, and just so happens one of these artifacts is in there. That's all I'm saying. Just putting that in the box. And the second question is, so were you never alive? Are you just I thought
Odd
you
question.
were alive at one point. And you
Perhaps that would be a question for the philosophers. He chuckles.
well, you were never
No.
human.
I was never like you, and I am no ghost. I'm something else. A manifestation, I think, of the very arcanum that you wield. Of what do you people call corruption? A different form of magic. It has given me strength. There are downsides, but I'm hoping with your help I might be able to overcome them.
We are
What's-
not helping you, Azrath.
Hold on.
What's
Thank you.
Now I'm intrigued.
This is
You
our
can't
first
be
time popping in.
serious, Wiggenweld. You can't be serious. After giving out one that hard, you are actually considering working with that.
The only things I've seen of Mr. Wiggenweld has been a keen eye and a smart gaze. He's been able to discern what is true. He even knew that probably to try to he even tried to attack me, didn't he? In that bag of yours. What a genius.
Genius. You know that he is prone to flattery. You're just trying to control him.
Quiet now, Edgar. Quiet now, Edgar. The adults are talking. So, what is your overall goal, though? You just want the artifacts to gain life of some sort?
Corporality. In my current form, I'm bound by certain innate laws. Things that hold me here. I've only been able to leave in certain contexts.
But why? You could always just possess someone like you do.
Why are you offering?
No.
Damn it, Edgar. I've never been living. I'm not evil. This is a lesson that I've tried to teach you. You have not understood. Morality like that is completely subjective.
There is no lesson to be learned here. You're just a power-hungry entity that wants to attain a corporeal form. For what? Your parents didn't love you enough? I'm sorry, we're not going to help you.
I think that's a little harsh.
I
he
don't
had parents.
care.
Yeah, he's never had parents.
Unless
I-
you
I
count
will-
Salazar.
I was referring to the ones
We
that
all know
cast
who you were
spell.
referring to,
Mhm.
Coleman. You're beginning to
If we-
piss me off.
if it is possible that we could circumvent corruption, situations as it is, it
Why
would open up
circumvent?
a lot of different avenues for magic.
Both you and Anne have grown into yourselves quite beautifully. The kind of power that you wield now is beyond that of your regular students. That is because of me. That is because of the process that you're going through. People don't understand it. They fear that which they do not understand. You are becoming something new. Something greater. I can already feel it, Alice. You've accepted it, haven't you?
I made a step.
I'm proud of you.
Alice is nothing like you. Nothing.
Alice does nothing to corroborate that. She just kind of stares at Ezra.
Is it?
I will lay this down. You can either be my ally, or you can be my enemy. It is your choice.
If we're allies, we have to have a mutual goal.
Agreed. He smiles. Now we're getting somewhere.
What'll
I'm not-
happen to the relics when you have them all?
When they're done with their job, They will still be here. They were used for the initial. I see no reason why they should be all used up. I would give them to you.
Right. Because you guys trust him so much, like he said he would destroy
I
the
don't
Death Room.
trust anyone, Edgar.
Then why are we even talking about this? We shouldn't even be considering it. Let's just call it him an enemy and be done with it.
Because
don't
we
know
can
why
get
we're
stronger, Edgar.
For what? Get stronger for what? We're already strong enough. We don't need artifacts to become stronger.
Perhaps for the upcoming war?
What war?
You haven't noticed it yet. The orders at your doorstep? The Acromentulan hordes?
We can fend off the Acromantula. We don't need help from you.
No. Perfect.
You
If
can
you say.
reject this, Edgar. I need it.
You don't need it. You don't believe in yourself and you want to rely in him?
Not relying on him.
I wonder what your friend would say about that, Edgar. He would love to come in here uncertain. A small invite? I don't think that he would be able to stop himself. Dark magic. It's an interest of his, isn't it? Yes, I've been
You-
watching all of you for a fair bit of time.
Ty is not so easily corrupted. You won't threaten me with this. I trust him.
Out of character, who's the him?
Ty,
Right.
Ty.
Edgar's boyfriend.
Well, I think we need to consider the facts, everyone. We have an undead runespore over here who has a relic, and we have some other named entity, Dildoro or someone else, who has another relic. We can't confirm 100% that it's Dildoro because we haven't seen him with it directly, and we, as far as I know, you all haven't seen him. You know, probably him, but we don't know for sure, which is a problem of its own. So we have an entity that has something that we know is a known entity. We have another foe, probably Dildoro, but who knows for sure, that has another relic, and we have 3 missing relics. And we, at least Azareth's intentions are clear. We have no idea what this other person's going to do. Maybe their whole goal is to make the castle explode in a violent, destructive burst that murders everyone.
I'd
No.
rather have the castle explode than have Azeroth controlling it.
Well, part of his deal is that he'd give us the relics back.
I
Well,
am done
a
talking. You
potential
already
deal.
have my answer. The rest of you can talk about it, but I'm completely out.
A quick yellow flag. Lemon, are you okay? Like, out of character?
Yes!
Okay.
Out of character, I'm perfect. I'm just acting.
We have had times where people are like, can't believe we're going down this plot line sort of thing, and I just wanted to make sure that out of character you're like,
Edgar won't
not
go.
actually angry.
No, I'm just acting. But Edgar, even if you guys do it, he will not do it.
That's fair.
So there
I
will
mean,
be
and who knows? Out of character, to be honest, I'm like, you're gonna get yourself fucking murdered. Please don't.
I don't mind. I don't mind Edgar
Eat my
dying.
rune spore. I'm just like,
I don't
Edgar's still
mind.
alive. Then nice. Anyway, back in character.
I don't mind him dying.
Yeah, I think it's the entity we know who so far hasn't betrayed us. Surprisingly, no offense, manifestation of corrupt magical energy. And then we have, the unknown, presumably Dildoro shaped entity with other designs. And who else knows? There might be someone else or something else.
So out of the two, which is the lesser evil?
There's no such thing as a lesser evil.
Well,
The
it's,
less corrupt.
it's the potential, no offense, the potential enemy you know versus the one you don't.
I need not be any enemy. Anne calls me Dark Lord. She does not understand what that means, neither do any of you. The prophecy has been hidden.
Well, to be fair, back in the day, we did think that you were some sort of weird spiritual prior dark wizard wanting to get his life back. And if what you've told us is true, then you're the creation of a prior dark evil wizard who'd probably want his life back. So we do maintain a little skepticism, unfortunately, here.
Do you know that two of you bear the name of that dark wizard? Right on your chest, he says, tapping his
Sorry,
chest.
Alex, but
you're
you're
a
cutting
We
robot.
can't
off.
hear you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know that two of you bear the name of said dark wizard that you call evil? Salazar Slytherin was a man. In man there lies darkness. Every one.
It's kind of. Why does it need to be
Extenebus.
the
Oh, sorry.
school? Why does it need to be you or the school? If the artifacts will work multiple times, then why can't we stabilize the school? If what you're saying is true, that there's damage, why can't we stabilize the school and then cast the spell on you and you can be a real boy?
I appreciate the question, he says. The relics will work, yes. They will create that which they are used. When it comes to the school, which is a much larger entity than myself, the kinds of wards and magic that are keeping it at bay, they need to be placed into their own vaults. When the ritual happens, they will become bound with the soul of the school. Should you destroy them, you destroy the school. Should you use it and disconnect it from the school will once again perish. Now, if you wish, we could use the relics for me, and then after you were done there, you could take them. I require no infrastructure, as I have an actual physical body, or I will. And then you could reinvent the school. Make it your own if you wish. Become the new founders of Hogwarts. I don't honestly care.
But we need to disconnect them from the school to complete the ritual that gives you a body, I assume.
Aye. That is as well. Keep in mind, they're going to disconnect anyway. It's not that big of a loss. You won't be killing the school, you'll simply be pulling the plug.
I do like the sound of being a new founder.
We could make it better than it is.
Will's like scratching his chin thoughtfully.
And
Can Anne look at the relic that is here?
Yeah, it's
What is
floating in the water, because there's like a basin of water, like a circular basin, and it's
Mhm.
floating a few feet to his right.
You said this is a healing relic?
The healing relic, the Everflame. It's kept at this castle, constantly rejuvenating itself.
And it's already disconnected. So presumably the school isn't rejuvenating itself currently.
It takes a long time. The school dies slowly. But yes, any more damage to the school, it will not be able to reform. Not without help. And even then, it will be weak. Think of it
But it
like
will-
if someone cut out your liver. You'd still, oh no. cut out one of your kidneys. You'd still live, certainly.
Would it
Did I
work
cut
on a
out?
person? No. Would
Okay.
it work on a person? Could it heal a person?
Perhaps, depending on how severe. More than likely, it would probably just keep something at bay.
Hmm.
Oh, do you want to restore sight to your boyfriend?
No.
I could give it to you. For a time. If you promise to bring it back. Call it a down payment.
And don't do this.
There is the elephant in the room. Should Edgar push himself against me, there will be an issue there. You tell the faculty that I'm here, and it's going to make things so much more complicated. I wasn't expecting you to come today, but you're here, and that has placed you in a very dangerous situation, Edgar.
I didn't know I was meeting you. Otherwise, trust me, I would have stayed away.
You're here now.
Did Myrtle say that some man was down here?
Yep. She thought he was a faculty member.
Talking
It
to
was
himself?
him. Yeah, of course he does.
He does that, of course he does, that's true.
Well, I don't know. This is like the second time I've met this entity.
He's a bit of a yapper.
Well, yeah, that part makes sense. That part checks out.
And we've actually seen him talk to himself before when he was alone.
When do you need the relic back by?
If my calculations are correct, your 7th year. That's when it should all come tumbling down.
The start of 7th year, the end of 7th year, May 27th.
Start to be safe.
Edgar.
What?
It's possible to not destroy the school and to give Azrith a body because he wants one.
Oh, that brings up a good
And-
point. Thanks, Anne. If we come up with a method for
Wait.
you...
Mike.
Sorry.
Allie, did you want to finish what you were saying?
No.
Or is it
not at
okay?
all.
Okay,
sure?
go ahead, Mike.
Okay. Sorry. If we find a way to procure you a body that you can inhabit and become alive again and leave the school and be on your merry way, that doesn't involve using the relics, would you be amenable?
No. What, a body that's going to decay with time?
Not necessarily. What if we create some sort of alchemical flesh golem?
No. The only way for me to go through with things, for me to see my dreams to completion, is for that prophecy. Ex tenebris serge dominus obscurus, mortem ipse frenge, magorum genus decutat fatum aeternam. From the darkness shall rise the Dark Lord. Death itself shall break. He will lead magic to an eternal destiny. In shadow, he will find peace. In his heart, he shall crown the dark. Salazar thought himself to be the one in legend, crafted this for its exact purpose. And then he died, hoping that his followers would bring him back. but not him. Would you trust a human? They are such duplicitous creatures, constantly at war with themselves, dystonic in their actions and lying in their hearts. I have never lied to you.
No, you have only twisted the truth. Which, by the way, what do you think, guys, will happen when he comes back as an immortal? He will just move to the countryside and have his own cottage and raise chickens and live a happy life away from everything and not bother us ever again? You can't be serious right now.
I think Dimes is gonna like whisper to Edgar a little bit and just kind of remind him that we got to take it one step at a time, kind of see the situation that we're in, that we need to probably address the bigger picture later and just get out of here now. So if we have to agree to the situation and work with them, that's the only way we can leave here without problems.
The thing is that out of character, like Edgar's the character doesn't mind dying. He's not working ever. If that killed him, so be it. But he's
Totally. Great thing that I wasn't planning on killing you. You.
I'm just saying.
So, I think he has a response, even though this whisper is going from behind. Do you want to respond to her before I say my thing?
Edgar.
You can have an aside. You're allowed.
Hmm?
You're allowed to have an aside if you wish to respond to what she said.
Having a side.
An aside. An aside is like from like Shakespearean stuff. It's when somebody, like two characters, remove themselves from the scene and have a little talk.
Okay, if we can, yes. Then yes. Okay. Nimesa, I've dealt with him. There's no good deal coming out of this being. If I told you before he's going to charm you, he's very good at that. If you want to be his ally, so be it. But I will have no take in this. I'm done helping him.
I don't trust him, and I don't want to go along with this as well. But I also don't want to die. And I would like to go back up to the Hufflepuff common room. And I think we need to do what's best to get out of here for now and look at the bigger picture later.
Unfortunately, you have been involved. You're either with him or against him. So you will either cooperate and help him, which will probably cause suffering of many lives, or it can cause the suffering of us too. And we put an end to this. But that's up to you. Who am I to digress?
Edgar, I will do what I wish. Understand, I hold no hatred toward any kinds of peoples. None. I am not like the previous one who called himself Dark Lord falsely. I am not like his ilk. And should I wish to go to the countryside and live out my days down there, that is my right. What must I align my life to your ideals in order to be worthy of living? Is that right? Is that good, Coleman? How does that factor into your own moralities?
I'm not the one that created you. You have no right to be angry at me. Okay? I understand that you're frustrated. You have been brought into this world like many of us without having a choice, but that doesn't mean that you have to obliterate everything in your studying just to become alive. Do you not already have enough? What
I
more
don't
do
need
you
to
want?
obliterate everything. Not to have you step in line, I only need to obliterate one thing.
You don't scare me.
Well, all right then. perhaps a show of force, and then a healthy amount of fear will be had. And he begins to hover up toward the ceiling.
She's gonna shake Edgar and just like ask him nicely to just agree.
He's
You can
not
feel the
agreeing.
whole area begin to shake as the death root begins to push through the ground up higher.
Azrith, I will help you. Just give me the Everflame, and I will help you. Just let us go.
I need all of you on board. The death root begins to push up and away. You can hear it grinding through the ground. Hufflepuff House, was it?
Edgar.
No, he's going to cast or attempt to cast Expecto Patronum and hope and pray. It probably won't help him, but whatever. Just hope that it can protect him. It's the
So, you have to do a few different things. First, you have to make a
Okay.
charisma save because
Okay.
for the memory.
Okay, let me do a charisma save first. 27.
That's a success for that. Now you can do slash attempt.
Okay. Ah, if I add the D4, would that help? Maybe from Remesa, potentially. Please.
I don't think Nemessa wants you to succeed.
Do I have inspo? I do not have inspo.
Okay, Edgar, in your mind, a fear runs through you. You are not going to let him hurt him. You're going to do everything in your power to defend those you love. Expecto Patronum! And there is a bright white flash out of his wand, and you can see Azrith look down, and there is a little spark of fear across his brow, like an apprehension, and the magic piddles out. You think you can cast that in this place? And parts of the ceiling begin to displace themselves, slamming onto the ground. Last chance!
Edgar, he's going to destroy the Hufflepuff common room, and we're going to have way more problems.
I am
Please?
not helping him. I do not care. I'm not going through with this again. He can do whatever he wants. He doesn't scare me. He can take my
Great.
life.
We're gonna have
He can take the
Gideon.
Hufflepuffs. He can do anything he wants. He doesn't scare me. And I'm not going to let him control me again.
There is a loud smash. You can hear the rumble hit something. You feel the rustling begin to end, start to kind of like just be a simple rumble, and then it comes to an end. Shame. I assume you all know Wingardium Leviosa. If you wish to leave. There's also a ladder. Get out of my sight.
Wait, Alex, wait a second.
Yes.
Out of character. Wait a
Hmm.
second. Because if everyone wants to help him and then I'm in the middle, I don't want that.
Uh-huh.
That's not good storytelling. If everyone wants to do it, can we not do something else?
I don't know.
Because
Either way,
then...
he threatened you, you called his bluff, and some people might be dead.
Yes, but I don't want... If the rest of the people out of character want to help him, it's not fair for them
I don't
to
think they
compromise
necessarily want to help him. I think
for
they're all
one person.
I think they're all willfully afraid of him. And also see what they can gain from it.
Ask them out of character, but I'm saying if it's just one person against 4 and I influence the story that much, it's not fair on any of the people here.
I am on your side out of character, but I also value my life, and I just want to leave this chamber alive.
Yeah, I think it's fine just to have the conversation openly. Oh, we can just pause here. Like freeze. And so I'll tell you a little bit why he's so insistent on this thing. And that is because he fears that Edgar is going to betray him. He was kind of honest about that. He said things are going to get a hell of a lot more complicated should anybody not be in line here. And so, as we have talked to Azreth before, he expects that unless he has somebody's explicit trust and allyship, they're going to betray him. And Edgar has been so out of line with this. As we are aware, he has talked about killing people multiple times before. He has no issue with it because he was never living to begin with. He doesn't care about human life. And so if Edgar tries to call his bluff, he's going to hurt and or kill the people he loves. And then maybe Edgar. So if you call my bluff as a DM, I have a character that absolutely would go through with it. So if you want something else to happen out of character, then we have to align the character's motivations into what's going on. Is there, I don't know, if because we're all just open here, is there a better threat for you?
I don't mind people dying or Edgar himself dying. I'm saying that out of character. I'm talking about Anne, Alice, Will, and Nimessa.
Sure.
So if they, from a storytelling perspective, want to help him, and
I think it would be interesting to help him. Yes, I agree.
That's
Yep,
what I mean.
same.
So if they want to do this and then I do that, and they end up not helping him, it's not fair. When they want to do that storytelling, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about calling his bluff. He can destroy the Hufflepuffs if he wants forever.
I don't like
That's-
well, here's the thing. Both can but both can happen, right? He can show you exactly what he's capable of, and it can lead to a hell of a lot more bad things. And then you become disconnected from that. They're going to be helping him. You're going to be working out against him. That would be
That's
the story.
fine.
That
That's
would
fine.
I would side more towards you because he gives off these evil vibes, which I'm just not okay with. So I would try to stay far away from any dealings with him. Again, right now it's just self-preservation.
So you have an ally in Nemessa. Yeah.
You do have an ally because I'm just having self-preservation right now. I just want to live. Like I will agree to get whatever to get me out of the situation, but I have no dark intentions. Like I don't want to follow.
Personally, the easy way through this is if we ally with him now and betray him later.
That's what I was trying to explain.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to explain to him.
Yeah.
Like it's something
Yeah,
we
100%.
Guys,
100%.
Guys, yes, absolutely out of character. Yes, I'm not stupid out of character. I'm not me. I am Edgar. He's not going
but Edgar
to.
doesn't have a wisdom of like 2.
Yeah. So wait, well, I think I'd love to hear what's Edgar's Edgar's full reasoning as to why he's so okay with even like his boyfriend being killed by his
It's not
inaction.
that he's okay with it. Obviously, he doesn't want anyone to die, but he doesn't want to be controlled or pulled into a situation that's not to his will ever again.
So just an honest question, why is that more important than Ty's life? It's just honest question.
To Edgar, it's more important to him to be master of himself, and if that means dying out for something he believes in, so be it. Or Ty dying, or the Hufflepuffs dying. He's not going to let someone control him ever again. Even indirectly, even with the threats, even if he goes through with it, Edgar will be sad. Obviously, he will be devastated. But
we could also kill him. I'm just gonna throw this out here. It's a little crazy of an idea, but since Lemon out of character saying I don't care if he dies, we could potentially kill you right now.
You could die. You could die.
Come back with a new character. That could result in a really cool story.
I mean, I don't want Edgar to die, but if you as a storyteller,
no.
I'm saying I don't mind.
I would only want that if you were enthusiastic about that idea.
I'm not enthusiastic about it. I'm just saying I don't mind. There's a difference.
Hey, I've been in games where people are like, "Kill my character." I want that drama, please. So.
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to explain to. It's like I'm not on his. Like I'm agreeing with Edgar. Like this guy seems very bad. I don't want to be part of it, but like, yeah, self-preservation is going to win out here, in my opinion. So I'm going to side with the group, but I'm like trying to convince Edgar to just side in the moment, and then we'll talk about it afterwards.
Well, I think there's
It's
another way to
important.
potentially approach this too that could
Yeah, Mike?
work. So what sort of guarantee would Azrath want for our cooperation, even if Edgar isn't willing? Like, I think that we could potentially, with of course some potential loophole wording, say that we would prevent Edgar from, you know, from interfering or something, right? And like probably
Yeah,
trying to word
yeah.
it in such a way as though he probably could do something,
That's a
but
good point.
we would try in the same way that Anne like fiddled with him and was like, "Help
Yeah.
my friends," but in reality, it's like, you know, we spent the whole time being like, "How could we betray him?"
Yeah, if one of you guys could give a personal guarantee that Edgar isn't going to, you know, tell the fact. I won't make it so overarching and just say betrayal. We'll just say tell the faculty about his existence. Then I think we're good.
And we'll
But I
offer
like
that
the
up.
idea of him destroying or killing Tai. I like that idea from a storytelling perspective.
Well,
I'd
you
like
know,
murder my
talk
love.
about your boyfriend.
No, I don't.
mean,
Nolan
Yeah.
is also
Guys.
in the Hufflepuff common room, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna go with big no because
Oh
Anne
come on!
Yeah.
One himbo for everyone else. It's a sacrifice
not
I'm
a
willing to
himbo,
make.
however.
Wait, he
Man,
has it
it's only
out.
been like I've only
We're
been there for,
joking
like,
here.
2
We're
nights.
joking.
Wait, he has it out for Edgar. I don't think he would get Nolan. So you're good.
Nemessa, Cecily, what are you saying?
I was like, I've only been there like 2 nights.
Yeah. 2 nights, you already destroyed my common room. Now, in game, it would probably be like, you've been here for like a week. Just to see that.
Yeah, which makes it much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been here at least 5 more days.
Yeah.
I was just getting comfortable.
Anyway,
Yeah. So
Alex.
I'm going to be honest about a few different things so that we, as a out of character party, can decide on where we want to go with the story, because story satisfaction is important. Obviously, there's like all of these factors at play, but let's just figure out where we want to go with it, and then we'll try to see if we can get those factors in line. Okay, so right now we have a major threat. Anne does not want her boyfriend to be mortally wounded. Mike had a really cool idea about, if Edgar can't agree, you guys agree to keep Edgar in line by force if necessary.
Does what I sent you in the private message, does that apply?
Let me quickly check. Oh, here's the thing. No, I'm
Damn!
so sorry. If that's a great idea, Cecily. In fact, I'm gonna give you inspo for it, but I'm sorry it doesn't work. It wouldn't
Damn
work.
it. Okay.
Mhm.
is if we did an unbreakable vow.
Yeah,
Will you stop with your stupid unbreakable vows, lady?
he's been shown to be amenable to them before.
I'm just kidding.
He's
But
been
like,
shown to
goddamn
be
it, every
amenable to
time.
them, and Anne is unhappy with Edgar's stubbornness in character for several reasons.
Anybody know
Um,
Curio?
So she would put up her, like, you're gonna be
Yeah.
stubborn. I'm happy to put my life on the line if you wanna.
Okay. Are
So-
we good with going back to the threat and then having Anne call out and eliminating the threat and essentially threatening Edgar with retaliation should he tell faculty?
But Edgar is not making.
No,
Uh,
Edgar's making
wow.
nothing. It's Anne. It's
I
Anne
know,
who's doing
but,
it.
but I'm asking, okay, from an unbreakable vow perspective, right?
Yeah.
She makes the vow, so if Edgar talks to someone, she dies.
No. It's not that she dies.
Think
It's
Snape's unbreakable vow with helping Draco.
yeah, I promise to kill.
Dumbledore if Draco can't do it or whatever.
So,
But the thing is, the reason he killed Dumbledore is completely different from the reason that Narcissa and Bellatrix thought that he was, you know.
So Anne would say, I will, by any means necessary, keep Edgar in line.
Well,
I'm just trying
keep him
to
from
think.
going to the faculty.
I'm just
We need
trying
to
to
be as
think
narrow as
from-
possible.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think from something that makes sense in terms of storytelling, right?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he just kill Edgar?
Why
would
wouldn't he just
go?
kill Edgar?
Why
He
would
doesn't-
he go
he doesn't
over
want us
all the
against him.
trouble?
If you're, I can think of a reason in slash out of character. If he kills Edgar, then everyone is a whole lot less likely to work with him.
That's
Then if
exactly
he's
the
like,
reason.
I displayed my power. Worst case, he's probably thinking like, okay, well, I can't have those kids helping. But he's probably hoping that Anne comes back to see him in secret, or Alice, or Will, or anyone who's like expressed interest. I think
Why's the reason he needs you? He doesn't have a body. He can't do certain things.
Exactly. No,
and he
I
seems a
get
bit he seems a
that.
bit
I
naive
get
too.
that.
That's another thing to consider, is that I think he's a bit more manipulable than we might believe, right? Because like he doesn't lie at all, so he's probably bad at, he's probably not great at he's mad at deception, but he's
There's a
probably not good at it.
difference. There's difference between being honest,
guess.
like not lying, and there's difference between obscuring certain things.
Absolutely.
And all he has done is obscuring.
He's
There's
evil
no
Pinocchio,
honesty.
but he's threatening to.
Evil Pinocchio.
He's evil
Evil
Pinocchio. That's what
Pinocchio.
this is.
Yeah.
But he's threatening to destroy the common room of like a whole house with very important people in there. So
Like worst case
like-
scenario for him. Sorry, Anna, you should
no,
finish. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No. I'm really sorry. You finish your thought.
Yeah.
So
Please.
like he's not going to like from a storytelling perspective, he's not. Anne would never work with him if he killed you. That's just true.
Yeah, and he knows that.
Neither would other people, I assume.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
he's trying to like put pressure on us in a different way.
Yeah, no, I get it. I know what he's doing right now. I'm saying if you make the vow, you will have to kill Edgar yourself. So what's the difference?
No, it's the same way. She's not going to kill you. It's the same wording as like it prevent you from telling teachers.
Yeah, but that does mean like, if Edgar's dead set on doing
By
it,
any means necessary. So Anne could obliviate you, and could incarcerate you, and could do a great many deal of other things.
Yeah, but the problem with that though is like if Edgar wants to go right now, there's not much we can do to stop him. That isn't like lethal. We don't know Obliviate. I looked up forget what was potions a minute for the standard potion. There's no way we can make Edgar forget before he could get to someone. We can't just keep him chained up until we let Obliviate.
The way I saw it, it's not that he's destroying the entire Hufflepuff house, is that he's going specifically after Ty. So I don't think you have to worry about that, and I am okay with that. The choice Edgar has made. So if Ty dies, RIP, Edgar will not be controlled ever again or threatened. He's done with that seat. He's done.
So is Edgar's plan to go right to this faculty though?
I'm not saying what his plan is. Why would I say that?
Well, so
we need to know over the table.
Yeah, we're over table right now. We just want to find a way forward so that we can have a cool story with each other. So how do you see a good way forward that we can have a compromised compromise? We can have a compromise in this story. What do you think would work for you?
So Edgar, what he would be doing, his ideal scenario is that, oh, we do not work with you, leave us alone. And then
I'm not so much asking about Edgar. I'm asking you, Lemon, what you think we could do as a party.
Find ways to stop Azrath.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
So Edgar wants to find a way to stop it.
Yeah, even with working with the other entity that has the other artifact, which is probably 99% Dildero, he would work with that to stop Azrath and then betray them, probably.
Totally. So you want to find a way to stop Azrath. It's going to be real difficult to do that with a bunch of Aurors at the school.
I know.
Because the moment that Deathroot pushes up into a different part of the school, the Aurors are back and in full fucking force. This is when like the the headmistress is kicked out of her position. The school becomes like evacuated in that part at least, and there becomes a lot heavier of an issue there.
Yes, but I also want to mention that he doesn't shy away. It's gotten to a point that you can't hide it anymore if Azrath does that. So he doesn't. He will work with horrors. He will tell them everything. Like this is gotten out of hand. He's
Yeah,
controlling
and
an immortal
that
plant.
will result in the death of a lot of people.
He's fine with that. I am telling you again. I am fine with that. Out of character, in character, he realizes that.
So I don't think that's good for the story at all, because of course, as Azrael fought, he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna put up a fight because he's an evil fucker, right?" And he will be fighting in the school. It is to everybody's better that he is obscure.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. It is to everybody's benefit that he is obscured, he is secret, because that gives you guys the chance to beat him.
Or to join him.
I think Lemon, it's best that you choose to play a longer game than you are right now. You don't have to agree to help him, but you can agree not to say anything. Because do you trust that like Magnus and stuff is actually going to beat him? Do you trust that Magnus is going to know any more than you do about this kind of thing?
Look, out of character, he believes in the power of like friendship. So he believes that if everyone unites, they can beat him. But I understand that's not like feasible. It would be out of character for Edgar to play like the longer game, but I can do that. So if that's
I mean,
the
you're a
common ground-
Slytherin. They're all about fucking playing chess, 4D chess with people.
He can, but he will not agree to work with him. But yes, he will. We can say that he is not going to tell the faculty directly.
Okay,
I can
think that-
compromise with that.
sure. I think that it would be best that we return to the scene and we can have Anne scream out because she's worried about her boyfriend getting hurt. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we wish to take a break now, or do we want to do it after we're done with this?
I think we should take a break now.
Okay, let's take our 10-minute break. When we come back, we can finish off this scene and return to classes. See you guys in 10 minutes.
To the Discord VC.
Hello, we are back.
Hi.
Hi. 1 second.
Hi.
Well, I think our buddy in chat just joined. OCD guy is now part of the server. Woohoo.
What happened?
Oh, our buddy that's been in the comments has
Oh,
been
hi, OCD
joining the server.
guy.
Hi. Mike's back.
Yeah,
I bet
Alright.
he's like, what the fuck is happening?
Probably. I mean, yeah, we're in a pretty crazy storyline right now.
It's a crazy story.
don't worry about it.
It's all gonna be sunshine and rainbows. I'm certain.
Sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah.
Okay, we were talking a little bit.
I'm baking a cake for time.
We were talking over this on Discord as well.
Okay.
During our break, we haven't exactly come to a conclusion, but let's just describe the scene again. So
yeah, totally. I was
we
gonna
are-
kind of restart it.
Yes,
I
okay.
thought we were going to have Anne speak up.
Yes.
Are we still on that mode of thought?
Yes.
Okay. So you can feel it from all around you. The earth rending underneath of your feet. The death root moving freely, searching through the castle. And that's when, Alice, you realize you felt it before. Something pushing, something moving. He's moving throughout the castle. He's getting ready for that. There's something, maybe he's searching. But right now it's directed. Right now he stands high above you, growing in power and poise. Holding his hand up toward the ceiling, you can see the death root moving and growing uncontrollably as it moves off toward the Hufflepuff common room, toward people you love. Last chance, he says. Anne.
I will make an unbreakable vow. Does that work? I promise. Edgar will not interfere.
There's a beat, and then the rumbling ceases for a moment. How exactly would you making a vow fix anything here? We've got a rat in our midst.
Well, and we'll look over at Edgar. I will promise to stop him from telling the teachers. You will have my guarantee with my life that he won't add that complication, or I'll stop him from adding that complication. And if I don't, I'll die. And she'll kind of look over at Edgar. So, a guarantee.
By any means necessary.
I guess that's what I have to do.
He floats down toward you. Once again, Edgar, your friends save you from your own stupidity.
Who would have thought there's power in friendship?
He rolls his eyes.
But you will give us the Everflame today.
With
Part
what
of
we
the-
talked about. Back by 7th year.
We will have it back 7th year.
Wonderful. I really don't mean all the theatrics, he says. I just need you to know that I'm serious. I'm here to fight for my life. If someone decides to get in the way of that, I will do what I need to. He stares at Edgar. And then back to you, Anne.
Message
All
received.
All right, Miss Harley. Once again, he puts his hand out toward you.
She'll take it.
His little blue flame that appears in his palm. And you take that hand. And there's a searing burn that hits you. And a mark runs up your arm and is gone. The deal is made. Our next article of business will be finding another relic. Should this teacher have one in his possession, that should be easy, should it not?
Theoretically.
Do you have any idea as to which one it would be?
It was incredibly bright and yellow. Just trying to remember.
What did it do? If they're linked to the schools of magic, then what it did probably explains what it is.
I don't know. We saw it for maybe a minute, and then we sort of blacked out.
Odd. I guess we'll find out then.
Has it not been used at all?
We don't know.
I doubt that amount of magic anyone could resist using. Who knows?
So-
Maybe this could be a good thing for all of us. When we're done giving me my freedom, you'll all become the most powerful witches and wizards in this age.
Well, something to
Well-
look forward to then.
Second, I currently am trying to find a way in. There's a vault, I can feel it. Far down beneath the lake. I'm trying to open its depths, but it is not yielding easily. You all work on that, teacher, and I'll work on the vault. I'll find you when I'm ready. I'm sure you know the way back.
Anne's gonna go pick up the Everflame.
Floats down. You have to step into the murky water in order to take it. And the moment you do, there's a burning sensation that comes over you, a little bit different than the one a second ago. And there is, you feel like a pang in your heart, as if the strongest heart palpitation just hits you.
Look on Ellie's face.
This vibe. Okay.
Your
What
constitution score increases to 20.
Holy shit. Okay.
You have a positive HP now, yay!
That's crazy.
Uh-huh. And place that as like, a little feat on the website, a feature, so that we can get rid of it if you become disconnected from the Everflame.
Okay.
And there are a few. Oh, and your healing school of magic increases by 5 to a new maximum of plus 10.
Okay. That's awesome.
The Mega Healer.
Knowing exactly what this thing does, I'm like, Anne looks so upset. She's gonna feel a
I
little
thought
weird
it
in
was
like 10
gonna
seconds.
explode, okay? I thought I was like, okay, fuck me. I'm making a movie now. Okay.
And Cecily, remind me, what subclass are you?
Artisan?
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah. Congratulations. You have a relic of the school. Second. The sound of the bells awaking you in the morning. Who am I hearing double? Oh, I think it went away. I'm gonna send new music for you. Well, you guys feel as if you just lived through probably a whole week. You feel like your muscles have all been so tense. You have knots and whatnot. You kind of rub your eyes. You look at your class list. History of Magic. Who's in History of Magic? Not Edgar and not Will, apparently. Nemessa?
What were the options? Because I didn't pick any of my
It's
classes.
not an option. This is a core class, but in 5th year and above, you can choose just not to take it.
What
If
do you
you
need
don't-
to be good in History of Magic? No, I'm not taking that. I have a
Con
-1.
saves, unless you have a
This is history, keen mind.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip that.
All right.
Get free. There's a benefit. You get free periods to do things, whatever you want, if you don't
Yep.
take these classes. So
You can bank a free period, as can Edgar and Will. Essentially, you just go in your hidden chat and write 1 free period, and that way you can use these free periods to work on spells or research things and that kind of stuff.
So where do I put? I go to my private
Yeah, just or go to your notes on the website. You could add in. I think that would be a more secure place to put them.
the Magic and Mysterium. Okay,
Mhm.
the journal or whatever.
But as for Alice and Anne, early in the morning, the sultry tones of Professor Binns are being said. And for Nemessa, do you know about Professor Binns?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a ghost. I have art of him for you here. He looks like this. Clause 73 of the International Statute of Secrecy, which was developed in late May of 1689 and amended in June of the same year, states each wizarding governing body will be responsible for the concealment, care, and control of all magical beasts, beings, and spirits dwelling within its territories' borders. Should any such creature cause harm to or draw the notice of the Muggle community, that nation's wizarding governing body will be subject to discipline by the International Confederation of Wizards, which is the perfect segue into the vibrant history of magisterial oversight and management within. Make me a con save, you two.
Yep. Yield, take my eyes open trick.
You look like an idiot, Darcy says to you.
It works every time, okay?
No, it does not. You fell asleep in the middle of class with that crap on your face, and you fell asleep with your eyes open. It was terrifying.
Shut up! 26.
Anne rolls History of Magic in this, so 24.
Looked like a fucking horror movie. Sorry. Anne, you got 24?
Turn. I know everything in this class. My eyes just shot open.
Alice, what did you get?
26.
26. Yeah, okay. We got O's all around for you too. Oh. Okay. Transfigurations class is happening. And you don't take Transfig, apparently. So you can bank a free period. Nemessa, I suggest that you go to Transfiguration class. It's a very core class.
I will go. If I must.
spell casting.
Professor Dildero has you all in the North Courtyard today. This is
Oh,
your
that's why
first
Anne isn't in
time.
this class.
Yep. This is your first
I was
time
like-
with him.
Sorry.
This is the faculty member that he's had his name thrown around a few times by Anne. He stands in the north courtyard, making everybody walk around. Find your place. No climbing the tree, guys. Seriously, he yells out toward Reese. He's got like a long purple overcoat on and has a like brown vest that's that's done up nicely. He actually has a tie today as well, and he's grown out his beard.
The cute ones are always evil. Damn.
Yeah, people call him Daddy Dildero. Funny name, less than funny individual. You get down it to the north courtyard. The sun is blazing down a hot haze, and Dildero seems to be taking great pleasure in everyone's discomfort. Got like a little smile on. Professor, why are we out here? It's blazing. Levi complains. I thought you all wanted to get up and walk around for a bit, you know? Seeing as Mr. Gideon couldn't stay in his seat last class. Good going, Gideon. Ernisia sneers. Plus,
Will's
I thought it'd be
busy. Sorry.
no, you go. I can jump in a second. Go.
I was gonna say Will's just busy using Aguamenti to like keep himself soaked with cold water.
Oh, that's a great. I love it. You know what? Inspiration. I like that little background detail. So where's the inspiration channel? Inspo tracking. You already have it.
Yeah, I know.
Naressa. Rin is there with you. Oh, hey Nessie, she says.
Hi, Rin. How are you today?
Super hot. It's like, it's got to be coming up on 30 degrees Celsius because we're in Britain. Anyway.
I'm actually quite used to the heat, so I think it feels kind of nice.
Oh, that over there is Professor Darius Dildero. Do not make fun of his name. He will roast you unendingly in class.
I would never.
He knows a lot, and he kind of steamrolls over the people who struggle with it. So pay attention, or else you'll end up like me, she says.
Are you not very good at transfiguration?
No, it's so difficult. Levi's been trying to help me, though.
Well, we'll find out if I'm any good today. And if not, I'll just hang out with you then.
That's not so bad. She chuckles. I thought it'd be a good place to show you all Rothrum's Constant. Who knows it? Anybody?
And
And
It's a D6
Yeah.
to Alice.
oh,
It's a
Uh,
history check.
what check is this?
History of magic.
Okay. I got a 19.
Oh, beat you out by 1.
So I rolled a 6.
Yeah. You have expertise. That's cool.
I do. I'm
Yeah.
pureblood.
Yeah. Not all purebloods have expertise. You picked pureblood as your innate feat?
Yeah, I did.
First level feat? It looks around. Oh, I'll send the answer off. Mr. Wiggenweld, you know this one?
Oh, Professor, of course I do. Rothrum's constant is magic can't be both controlled and unrestituted.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, 5 points to Ravenclaw. He kind of chuckles. One must always give something to get something. Of course, this is specific for wizards. Magical beasts seem to wield Arcanum amorphously, without the need of penance. Wizards are not so lucky. Now, some of you may have had volatile magic as children. Show of hands. Anybody had volatile magic? Few people put up their hands. Any player puts up their hand?
Sorry, what was the question?
Sorry about what?
Did any of you have volatile magic as children?
Oh, no.
Wilfred especially puts up his hand. Yeah, well, when did that magic start to mellow out, huh? And you can hear Janice put up her hand. Normally for children below the ages of 11, it begins to mellow out once you turn 12 or so. Close. No, it's when you get a wand, he says. Oh. Seemed like Janice didn't know that. Please, somebody, give me an example of restitution we offer to Arcanum in order to wield it with control. They should be easy. What kind of things do you use for casting? Huh? There's a lot of different answers. Anybody? Coleman?
Wands, obviously. I don't know, staves,
Indeed,
anything.
indeed. That's a type of component. It's called a material component. Very good, Edgar. 5 points to Slytherin.
Thank you.
Anybody else? Come on. There's 5 of them.
I mean, you have to say something.
Oh, there we go. Incantations, words of power. That's not always in Latin. That's not always Latinized. You think Japanese wizards are casting out in Latin? No. He chuckles. Words of power, verbal components. What else do you need? Think the meta of 5e a little bit.
A symbol that you trace with your wand. So a glyph.
Slytherin's on fire today, he says. And that's going to be 5 more points to Slytherin, 5 points to Gryffindor for earlier, for Alice. Seconds. Yes, runes and arithmancy. They don't use a wand, right? So you cut out the material component and instead you invocate magical power from elsewhere. Now there's still 2 more. One should be obvious, one maybe a little bit less so.
Well, each of us has a finite amount of power, and you have to give some of yourself into the spells you cast.
Magical strength. Yeah, any of you guys casted a lot in a day and felt kind of tired after? Comes from the soul. He kind of hits his chest. And of course, that would be spell slots. Very good, very good. Another point to 5 points to Ravenclaw. One more. He looks around and okay, I'm gonna roll random. I think I know who. Sadie puts up her hand. Up. Well, like our stamina, sometimes you need to really focus. Concentration. You need all of those, or at least one of them, in order to cast a spell. Bullshit! Someone in the back says. Excuse me? Bullshit, Wilfred says from the back. There are ways around every one of those. Wandless casting has always existed. Wordless casting can be done by skilled wizards. Simple spells rarely drain strength, and I'm never concentrated. Some of the class laughs at that last one. Well, okay. If Rothrum's constant is wrong, let's make it a game. Shall we? Fine. Wilfred chuckles. Come on, man. Come on. Don't challenge up Dildero. No, I got this. He gallivants toward the front. No wand, no incantation, simple spells only, and one goal. He moves his wand, creating a glass cup on the grass in space. break the cup. Okay. 1 second. Wilfred gets ready and stares at the glass. Okay. There's like a silence. Wait. There's still one little issue. Your concentration. Bombarda doesn't require concentration. Without a wand? Sure you do. Directing magic can't be done without focus. So I'll need to take that from you. You okay with that? Yeah, sure, if I can kick your ass. All right. Continuum, he says, and touches his temple, and you can see the thought behind his eyes goes dull. Let's consider this another lesson in arrogance. You have the uncanny ability to disregard what I've taught you. I bet you 5 galleons that Wilfred passes out. Drusilla says to you, Will.
Well, that he passes out? No, I'm not taking that bet.
Oh, take that bet, Saoirse says. Deal. Wilfred grits his teeth, shuts his eyes tight. Everyone watches Wilfred as he vibrates, seemingly flexing every muscle in his body. His face becomes flush with blood, rushing through his head. Well, is that the color changing spell? I've never quite seen that shade of red on you before, Mr. Gideon. Some people are laughing at what Dildro's saying. Nothing happens. Not a single effect is seen. All right, Mr. Gideon, I think you proved my point. No, I can do it. Wilfred, enough. No! Thwack! You see a chunk of earth nearby explode. I almost got it! You can see the ground at his feet begin to char. Wilfred, stop, you're going to hurt yourself. You can hear a crackle of thunder from above as clouds form above you. Almost! Thwack! Thwack! More earth is uprooted. A lightning strike hits the top of the astronomy tower. Boom! The cup explodes in a rain of glass shards, along with the earth around it. Holy fuck! You can hear Logan yell. Wilfred! He bellows, and he catches him as Wilfred passes out into his arms. Idiot! Is he okay? Rin comes running up to him. Wilfred will be fine. Rin, come with me. I'm going to take Mr. Gideon to the hospital wing. Everyone else, practice out here for the remainder of the class, okay? He picks him up and carries him out of the courtyard, with Rin following after him. Sorry, Nessie.
No, go.
Everyone is free to RP, and you also have 2 transfiguration spells of your choice to attempt to cast.
We are in 5th year, yeah?
5th year.
Hey, look at you, Lemon.
Yeah.
Terrible roll on the second one. I'm mad about that.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm writing.
All right, Alice, give it to me.
I got a 24 on Evanesco.
Okay,
and a
okay.
15 for Rebublio.
Yeah, that's still
I'm
gonna
mad
be an
because I
E.
just stay E.
So close yet so far. That's Edgar. I mean, that's Alice. Edgar, are you ready?
Yes.
Natural 20 and 19.
That's an O. Nat 20. Nat 20 on what?
Vanesco.
Nice. Out here, you're like messing with one of your textbooks. Maybe one of your friend's textbooks. Evanesco.
Gemma, if you want to add an NPC to
Gemma's
this,
textbook.
Gemma.
And then it disappears all in one go. Of course, 5 points could be given to Slytherin. And then Gemma comes back. Wait, where'd my book go? Edgar, did you take it? She's sort of checking around the area. Did it fall into the... She looks into the fountain.
Do you usually lose things in the fountain?
I put my book down here and it's gone.
I'm just messing with you. I just casted Evanesco.
You see, she gasps, her eyes go wide, and then she's like stuck like that for a second, like in complete bewilderment.
I was just thinking that someone with your abilities would be able to bring it back just like that. It's a test.
Girl, Evanesco like completely gets rid of it. It's gone forever.
No, it's not. It's just transfiguration. You just have to do inanimatus conjuris.
Yeah, go ahead. Release the spell, Edgar.
Okay.
Edgar, you take a deep breath like you would normally do to release a spell. And the book does not come back. And we have together learned something about Evanesco. It literally puts it into non-being. The book becomes gone. Forever.
Oh,
Okay,
technically,
fine.
the book is everywhere.
Yes. Indeed.
I will buy a new one for you. You can borrow mine for the
Buy my own
remainder.
book.
You can use mine for the remainder of the class. There's not much of the semester left.
She'll snatch it away from you.
I'm sorry.
I had notes. I had notes in the margins, Edgar.
I have notes. I have a no. A no with Magnus Gideon, by the way. And now Dildero. So, my textbook is perfect. By the way, when are we going to Hogsmeade? Like we talked about.
This weekend, obviously.
Good. God knows I need some rest.
Why? You stressed? Owls getting you down? Maybe it only hits you then. Owls are coming. Oh, fuck.
I think his grades are fine for what he wants to do. No, not even that. There's a lot happening, and I need to relax. What about you? How's your life?
Complicated. I don't know where I'm really going with it anymore. I thought I understood, but it's like everything's been becoming uprooted. Things get a lot more complicated when you get older.
That is true.
And that's an O for you, Edgar. Now, where the fuck is your nose? I'm just gonna steal them.
Ugh. All over, girl.
Will. Is that yours?
Yep. I have a Evanesco that was a 23, and a Bublio that was a 21.
There's an O for you. Nimessa. Do you have yours?
I do. I cast Augmenti and I got a 10, but it was successful. And then I cast Evanesco as well, but I failed it with a 7.
That's gonna be a P. I've explained to you guys the grading.
Better than
Always higher.
Herbology.
E-A-B. Yeah, herbology is a D for you. All right. I think as you're trying out some of these spells, somebody else sees you struggling. Anne, you're friends with Janice, aren't you? Or am I getting them mixed up?
Yes. Very good friends.
Janice turns over toward you. Oof. Apparently, they don't have good transfiguration classes wherever she's from. She says, as an aside to you, looking out toward Nemessa.
Anne isn't in Transfiguration.
Right. Never mind. Different character. I have to figure that out.
Edgar has a few downtimes with her. I don't know if you want here to say that to Edgar, but
I mean, your choice. If you're going to say that you come in here, that's fine.
it's Janice, it's up to her. But I'm saying that Edgar.
No, I'm cutting Janice out of it because the only way that she would have come in is with Anne around. Otherwise, she's like, fuck her. So then I'll do my own thing. Nemessa, coming over toward you, Gryffindor boy. You look like you're having some trouble there. He says to you.
I can't say it's as easy as I thought it would be.
It never is. Professor Dilder has practically had us running drills this whole time. You kind of get good in this class, or you die off like Anne. He chuckles. I'm
Well-
Nate, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Nate. And I was able to successfully do some spells.
Second, I'm going to show his art. This is Nate.
Oh, I met him during
When did you meet him?
during he was the Flyers are trying to get him to join the club.
Right. So, I'm Nate, by the way. I don't know if I actually gave you my name last time.
Yeah, you did, but we didn't talk very much.
Sorry. I have trouble when it comes to meeting new people. I always feel like I'm intruding. I'm not intruding, am I?
Not at all, and I have the same issue actually.
If you want, I could show you a few different moves. Transfigurations class is more about conceptualization than it is about wand movements and things.
Sure, by all means, I'd love the help.
I'll go get my notes then, he says.
Okay.
And he comes back over, and you guys are able to study together. Okay. That's Transfiguration class. Wilfred ends up in the hospital wing.
Hey, Alex.
Yes.
I kind of have a thought on something that could also have ramifications for the story.
Okay. Are you presenting it here, or do you want to like send it in your hidden chat, or?
I'll present it here because it's definitely one of those spicier things. I'm kind of thinking of having a certain chat with Dildero.
Sure. A certain chat. I'm not sure what you mean by it.
Well, Anne's unbreakable vow only means that Edgar can't talk to any faculty.
It's true.
And he's also our primary suspect right now. So I feel like
Are you gonna go find him over at the hospital wing?
yeah, well, find him / confront him, I think could be helpful, especially since he can't necessarily just one disappear me, but two, him knowing about Azrath, our other potential threat, may only be helpful.
I guess we'll find out.
If everyone's okay with that. I don't want to go spoiling plot things to a faculty.
I mean, worst case scenario, you're just wiped, right?
That's true. I guess, yeah, worst case scenario, I don't know what's going on. But is that okay with everyone?
Yep.
Okay. Class comes to an end. Oh, and this is actually perfect. So, Will, you're walking through the hallway. You know that Professor Dildor is going to be coming back from the hospital wing, probably through the quad. You'll find him there. That's when you actually pass on your way, and because of course she had a free period,
She did.
and your free period would have just ended. You have like a 15-minute interlude until ghoul studies.
Awesome.
Oh, oh, Anne. Hello. How you
Will.
doing? How you doing?
I've had better days. How are you?
Oh, just peachy. I was thinking. Nope, never mind. You're not gonna like that.
Do you say
I
that
was-
out loud?
Yeah,
I think he does.
Yes, I do.
What? No, tell me. I'm in yet another unbreakable vow with she'll muffly-out herself with a demon. And Edgar's probably mad. And what else? What else won't I like? Today's the day. Just tell me.
Well, I kind of feel like you're a dead woman walking because, Edgar's weirdly amoral for a fairly moral person, and we'll probably just tell faculty if he gets a chance.
It's not
So-
amoral to not want to work with the guy who wants to kill the school.
Yeah, but murdering people, I don't want to get too out of character on it, but I'm like, I'm thinking if we were to, or someone else, not Edgar, was to tell a member of faculty, then your bond is still intact as long as Edgar doesn't talk to faculty about it, right?
You
And
can
then-
see Professor Dildor walking down the hallway right now.
And there's a certain phallic named professor that we need to get details on.
Are you saying we just tell him about Azrath? The guy who's definitely got the other artifact? We just go ahead and just tell him?
Is there something wrong about pitting them against each other?
But now that you put it like that.
No.
You know what?
No.
Azrath kills him, we get an artifact. Dildor gets rid of Azrath, and we only have to deal with him.
Yeah.
And it's not like Dildor. What's Azrath going to do? Threaten the liquor cabinet?
Dildoro walks past you guys. You guys are muffliato, so he can't hear you.
Fine. Edgar's right. We can't work with Azrath. And it is a good idea to...
Well, I never said we can't work with Azrath, but
Okay, we'll agree to disagree. I think Edgar's right. And this is a
working
good
with
idea.
Azrath. Well, working with Azrath and destroying the school, two different things. Anyway,
Okay. Agree. We'll put a pin in that. Your idea is good.
okay, Professor.
And he doesn't hear you because Anne was the one who cast the muffliato.
Hand drops Muffliato. Hand drops
Professor,
Muffliato.
Huh? He turns around.
in animatus centus.
I'm sorry?
You know what that is, probably.
He looks like left, like down the hall, back toward you. He's got this like confused look on his face. He sees you and Anne with each other. He's gonna walk right up to you two. Where did you hear that?
We know you're going after the relics. Okay? Long story short, that just cut to the chase. We know that you're fucking with everything, and there's another thing that is also fucking with it. Anne says, putting up Muffliato again before she says any of that.
Yes, there's lots of fucking going on.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, Professor, you know what animatosynthesis is? Inatomatosynthes is.
Yeah,
Else you wouldn't
I do.
be curious.
Well, Inatomatosynthes is a very old apocryphic spell. It's never actually properly cast, or at least, well, there's some theories.
Shuddering School.
What's a relic?
I'm going to
Can I?
yeah, I was gonna insight. I want to see if he's bluffing or if he, is really doesn't know.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my insight isn't as powerful as my, investigation, but oh, it's only a +5. Oh, look, an 11.
He seems pretty confused. Could be an act. I have some things to get to. I have a transfiguration class in 15 minutes.
Well, the
Should
death
we-
root's still around.
Professor, do you honestly not know that there are relics powering the school?
That's what you're talking about. In all my research, I just heard them be called objects of power. Where the hell are you getting this information from? Have you guys been poking around in the forbidden section?
No.
That's not where we got the information.
What? Okay, you guys are really confusing me. I'm gonna cancel my class. I think maybe this requires a more in-depth discussion. He says. He pulls out a piece of paper, writes down on it for a second, gives like a slash, and then pokes it with his wand. There's a little glow, and then he shoves it back into his pocket. My office?
Sure.
He walks with the two of you. You guys enter into the Transfiguration courtyard and head up the stairs toward the tower into a familiar office you've been in many times without his permission. Just wait here like 5 seconds. He goes up first, and you can hear a bunch of shit on the ceiling above you, like move, like he's cleaning his room really quick.
And I was just going to congratulate him on the Alcoholics Anonymous program.
It does seem to have gotten a personality transplant after the hospital wing, or being in St. Mungo's.
Come on up, he yells.
Yeah, we'll come on up. Oh, Anne, send a message to Alice telling her what's going on.
Yep.
He whispers.
And we'll send a message to Alice. And I think it's okay if she sends one to Edgar.
Yep.
As well.
Well, tell him not to come.
Well, obviously. And she'll say, Will wanted to loop in Dildero, pit them against each other. Might help with Azra's situation. And she'll send that to both Edgar and Alice. And
Okay.
Nymessa. She'll just use all 3 spell slots.
Did tell me not to come, so I'm gonna show up.
Oh, fuck. And don't come. And don't come. It's very important. Edgar doesn't come. It's very important.
The good news is
Okay,
you
I
can put that
will
in-
not come.
And will die.
I was just gonna show up anyways.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay. You guys arrive up on the 2nd floor there, like 3rd floor actually, and his office is tidy. He gestures toward the couch and he sits on a single seat. Let's try
Accio
to start
beer
from the
bottle.
beginning here. He catches it in midair as it flies out from under his bed.
Good guess.
Drops it down onto the side of his chair. He gives Will a dirty look.
He just shrugs. Anyway,
I think we should start from the beginning. Okay. I'm not sure how you know all this. But
I think
yes, I know that there are objects of power. They're controlling the school, and I have reason to believe that things are going pretty bad. But I've been working for a few years trying to fix it.
Do you happen to know the unbreakable vow, Professor? And he holds out a hand.
I do. I'm not going to be making one with you. That's for certain.
Oh, then I suppose you don't want to know about the death route.
No, I definitely do, but you offered up that information already. I want to know more about it, but I'm not willing to put my life on the line for it.
Well, we need to know that you're not in league with whatever's trying to destroy the school.
In league with whatever's trying to... What do you mean, whatever's trying? It's a natural process.
Anne, you have more information on this topic than I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still confused as to how you got onto this. This is a
And
big
we'll
secret.
audio the file.
Which file?
The file that he has in his
Which one?
office that has all the information that she saw.
You took it.
Not all of it. She only took parts of it.
Okay. Accio file.
Mm.
Flying out from his side end. It like slides onto the table. How did you know that was there?
We know a lot about you, Professor. We know that you know how to cast the unforgivables. We know that you're willing to push the limits of magic and harm your fellow professors. We've seen you do it. We know that you have connections to Death Eaters, significant ones. And we know that you know about the relics and that you have reason to want to take them for yourself.
Take
And
them
she'll
for
kind of-
myself. Miss Harley, this has been my home. I live here. Why are you rolling your eyes at me? This is important for me, this whole place. I've been trying to save it, not destroy it.
See, and we can't trust you, regardless of what you say. And that's the problem. And
Death
hence,
Eaters. I think I want to focus on that for a second. What Death Eaters am I connected to?
The Caros?
Are you
Is that
aware that I am
you?
Muggle-born, Miss Harley?
I believe the Dark Lord was a half-blood.
I don't know if you knew that, Harley. I don't
No.
know if you knew.
Didn't know that. Okay, well,
I take my father's name. I haven't changed it despite everybody yelling at me about it because it's a Muggle name.
Muggleborns can also be
Go ahead,
Evil.
finish the sentence. He
Evil.
says.
evil. You know how to cast the unforgivable curses. Edgar sensed your evilness. So,
Dark magic does not make a dark wizard.
oh, we heard that before. Well, this was a bad idea.
Show him your wrist. Please. Love
He
you.
looks a little apprehensive. You're not a Death Eater.
No, I'm not. And
Good.
we'll show him her wrist.
What's on it?
The Azrath tattoo, and more importantly, the
I
unbreakable.
believe it was in Ouroboros. Oh, no, it was a multi-headed snake. Is that it?
It was a snake. Yeah, it was like a snake.
7 heads, yeah.
Yeah.
He takes you by the wrist. I'm not familiar with this. Wait, no, I know this symbol. Why'd you get a tattoo of it? This is a dark mark.
It is not a dark mark, first of all. And you're being very judgy for somebody that is a dark wizard. So
I'm not a dark wizard.
Then prove it.
You can't prove a negative.
If we have an unbreakable vow not to lie to each other.
I'm not making an unbreakable vow with you, Wiggenweld. That says point blank period. You can get out of my office right now. And that should probably be because you know who would make an unforgivable vow with you? Sorry. You know who would make an unbreakable vow with you? A dark wizard. I don't know what you guys have been thinking about me this whole time, or why the hell you've been in my damn office. I'm going to choose to forgive that, but you have a very skewed idea about who I am.
Well, how are we supposed to fix that?
I said I was coming. Can I show up now?
Absolutely. Are you in the window?
Yeah,
What
I'm
are you-
just in the window like, hey.
Oh, God. Merlin's beard, Alice. Use the stairs.
Well, I don't want to use the stairs. It's more fun this way.
Okay.
I get in the window.
I'll open the fucking window. Is she with you?
Yes.
He helps
Hi,
her in.
Professor Dildero.
He seems
To be
so
fair,
dumb with
I
this
didn't
kid.
think you were evil at any time.
We still
Alice.
don't know. He refuses to be truthful.
We know he is evil. Edgar sensed that he was evil.
He
So,
can use the
This is
unforgivables.
he can do this whole thing, but
No one can sense evil. That's bullshit.
Edgar can.
Evil is a man-made construct, Harley. It's a social construct.
I think
How
Okay.
can you sense something that's not real?
right.
This just
Um,
sounds very.
I feel like I'm arguing with children. I'm
Wait,
arguing with
okay.
children.
So
Why have I?
so we're looping him in, like actually, right?
No. No,
Open
not unless
me
he's
into
willing
what?
to be truthful with us.
Are you the fucking guys that have been opening up the vaults?
We were trying to stop you from doing it.
He looks
Don't
very.
play coy
Okay.
with us, Dildero.
Okay.
We know better.
I'm gonna just start talking. Second year, we accidentally fell into one when it opened up in the dungeons.
Holy shit!
Oh, don't act like you don't know.
I didn't. That must
Again,
have been
how
terrible.
can we trust
did
you?
How did you get out?
Don't tell him.
We don't know. There's nothing to tell, Will. We
Well, we can't just
saw
literally tell
a
him every
yellow
piece of
thing,
information.
and then
need
we
some
blacked
leverage.
out and we woke up the next day.
Yellow thing.
Oh
An
my
object
God.
of power.
We think. One of these relics.
Holy! You actually were in the room with one. I've never seen one. Not actually.
You know, weird vision
Can
of
I
it
insight
burning
check
my
that?
eyes out, I think.
Yeah, you can.
Actually, you know what? I have an idea.
28. A natural 20.
With a natural 20 in, you get a weird feeling in your gut. It's not, he's trying to pull one over on us. It's he's being serious. Which only furthers a paranoia for you. You've built up this idea about what he's doing, who he is. He's honestly doesn't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. He's being forthright, and that's almost more scary.
I wonder if Professor Slughorn has some Veritas serum.
Okay.
I said
Okay,
that
sorry.
wrong.
Anyways.
Sorry. Yeah, when you say that, because I'm not taking Veritas serum.
We don't have to force them to do anything. We're just
All I'm hearing is
trying to
that he
gauge
won't. He's not willing to subject himself to any method that would force him to tell us the truth.
No, of course not. You gonna place myself under duress for all you guys? No.
We wouldn't use it to our advantage. We just want to know if you're telling the truth.
You can fuck right off. Wiganwell, he says.
He's telling the truth. He
Great.
doesn't
So
know.
you're on my side now.
I guess. He
Great.
also becomes significantly more useless.
I don't think Alex ever said that.
Sorry, what?
He doesn't know anything about the artifacts?
Yeah.
That he's being true?
Yeah, I know. No, Dildro didn't say he doesn't know anything, but he was like, "What are you talking about, relics?" And then he realized that you guys are using two different words for the same thing. That's
Okay.
all.
Yeah, but the only thing that Anne incited is that he is being serious. He's being serious, not even necessarily truthful, but he's being serious when he said he hasn't seen one.
Yes.
But that can mean a lot of
He hasn't seen
things if he's
Well,
deceiving us.
that means he wasn't down there with you guys.
Yeah, that means he doesn't have.
Or
I
he
guess
just
if
hasn't
I had
or he
been
just hasn't laid
operating
eyes
under
on
the
it.
assumption that he was
Well-
the one that took it.
We know it's missing.
And he might not have had to
and
touch
we
it.
know
He might
that
not have to see
didn't
it.
get it.
As I understand, these relics, as you're calling them, have are very, very powerful magical objects. They're things that are capable of generating enough kind of power in a certain school of magic to further the lifeblood of the castle. And they come with major downsides. When you wield one, it's not meant to be wielded by man. Last year, back in your third year, he says, there was mumbling. A lot of earth was being churned up. I was wondering where. I worried about the school, knowing this little fact, and I found this huge.
You went to the greenhouse. I saw you there.
He nods. I kept trying to close it, and it kept opening, and I wasn't sure why. I assumed that there was something beneath, and I didn't like the look of it. I was trying to keep it at bay, trying to figure out more. I was doing a lot of research before he looks down at his hand. Before I get hurt.
Right. Okay.
Will's just got his hands crossed, by the way. He doesn't. He doesn't believe. He's kind of surprised that y'all are just like completely on Dildro's side that quickly. When actually, I'm
Alice is
gonna
never
say that out
not.
loud.
Yeah,
he's got his
say it
arms
aloud.
crossed. He's got his arms crossed. He's gonna say, "I can't believe that you just believe him like that." Especially after we were so easily manipulated by Azrath with partial truths and maybe truths and things said in just a certain way.
Who's Azrath?
He's a code name for someone we don't like.
Fiendfire incantation. That's a pretty messed up code name.
Well, he's a pretty messed up person, which is another part of the problem. But
You're
the point
in
is that
contact with the Dark Wizard, and yet you're out here telling me that I'm a Dark Wizard.
well, one dark lizard doesn't like another. That's not too surprising. There can be
Actually, there
only
was kind of like a
one.
whole big group where they kind of got together. He says a little bit sassy, a little pissed off.
Why do you have stuff from the Caros?
You see like this like look of panic across his eyes. His eyes flick toward his bed. You didn't fucking. And he's going to run over there. He pulls out the wand and like flicks it with an Accio, and that box. Did you take the box completely? Yeah. So he casts out Accio and nothing comes. Then he like pulls up the blanket that's going over one side and tries to look underneath. And there's no box down there. You give me that back right fucking now. He like suddenly has a flick.
Well, there we
That
go.
is not yours.
They're technically not yours either. Interesting trophies though. Mementos.
You don't know what you're talking about. Where did you put them? I need them back.
I'm not going to tell you.
Do you have any idea what kind of people they were?
I do, yeah.
Then you might also understand the kind of things that they did to students here at this school. They're not around anymore. Why do you think that is? Give me back my shit.
It's not yours.
It's nobody's. They're dead. As they should be.
I think, yeah. I think you should give it back.
I think he should be honest.
What's to be honest about? He killed them. He straight up implied it. For
Did you?
she's
looks
gonna look
away.
at Dildero for a moment and
He
just
looks
like
away.
look
kept me
very
going
sad at Dildero. I think he was the student that was tortured, and he
I'm not the only one.
took back control.
They killed my friend. His name is out there on the plaque. He says, pointing down toward the north courtyard. I don't even know where he is. Never found the body. Consorting with dark wizards. I killed them. And yes, fine, fuck it. I killed them. I killed them in cold fucking blood. Popped them like a wet balloon, and I do it again. I do it 1,000 times. And you would too. You saw what they did?
Yeah.
Not just to me. They deserved it. Every moment, every scream that they had. That's why I'm able to cast those fucking spells. He made me do it. He pushed me there. Dark arts class. Do you remember when I did it in front of all of you? I showed you how terrible they were. I told you if you ever saw it to tell someone as soon as you could, because I didn't. I didn't, and my best friend is dead. I still drink at night because of it. I can't get it out of my head. This voice. I took those wands because I felt like I could. If I had them, they couldn't be used. Like they were. Is that enough truth for you?
Almost.
Almost.
I just find it interesting that he wants us to believe that he wasn't searching for the relics that could potentially bring back his friend.
They could what?
They can create life.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
nothing. Well,
there's that. There's resurrection, but
it's complicated. It took 4 of the greatest listening minds in the world to do it once. And they had years. I don't even know where his body is. And even if I wanted to, they took that from me too. I suppose you're going to tell the Oars.
No.
You try to blackmail me with this, and I just leave. I'll just be out, and you guys can go right ahead and sit in your dying castle. But I'm not trying to kill it. After what happened, I had no family. My mother, my father, they're gone. Minerva took me in. That's why I work here, and that's why I've lived here. This is my home. I don't want to destroy it.
I'm gonna insight check him, and I want to use the die of fate.
Okay. I mean, why, Mike? I mean, you know the reality here. You've finished the game before.
Well, as a character, though, right? Like, I don't know.
Sure. I'm just saying, like, die of fate's a little bit bigger. You sure you want that? Should we do a little convo in your hidden chat really quick?
Sure. I guess I don't think it needs to be too hidden. Like as a character, right? Like,
No, I don't want spoilers, but
no, it's fine. Just to know, like, as a character, I won't necessarily like. I don't want to diminish everything you just did.
Yeah.
As a character, I'm thinking to myself like, oh well, we're potentially being manipulated again, and I don't have the insight to to know for sure. And I get the feeling that we can't just go back and, I'm not sure as a character with limited knowledge. I don't know if Anne believes it. I don't think Edgar's necessarily going to believe it.
All right.
So it's kind of one of those like he won't do something that will definitively prove it. Is my real problem.
I'll say this is not going to be an insight check. It's going to be essentially a die of fate investigation check, as you are piecing together disparate pieces of information for which you have. Okay.
Do I have to die of fate? Because I have really good investigation.
For what I'm about to say, yes. But you could do an investigation check and get a not ludicrous amount of information. Die of fates are big. They're not just an automatic nat 20, right? They are also like the ability to shape and have control in the narrative. It's kind of a player saying, "Hey, I'm gonna take the lead here. I want to do something new," and for all of us to enjoy the result.
Yeah. I'm gonna investigation instead. I'm thinking of everything that we know, everything that he said, my knowledge of everything that's happening. I don't think I'm gonna die of fate it.
Yeah.
Because I agree. There's only so much that can do, and I don't want to spoiler alert too much extra.
Sounds good.
Even if I don't know it, and I'm really curious. But I will roll that investigation check. 34.
That's a 19 as well on the die.
Almost a nat 20.
Yeah, that's so close.
Damn it.
Okay, so with a 34, you piece some of this together. Some of the things that Azra said, many of the things that you've experienced. You have been around Eldoro. He's attacked you before. That's happened. How can these things be true? They're completely incongruent. It makes no sense unless no sense is the point. Slughorn, you have a pretty good connection with him. He owns a pensieve. He often uses it. He talks about how it helps him to clear his mind, see things more clearly. But as we've seen from the books and the movies, he's also able to warp and change his own memories, should he need to, giving it off to another person. He might have had a little aside, mention this once. The idea to meld memories. What if you can't trust what you've experienced? What if Dildoro's being honest here? And Dildoro wasn't the one who attacked you? What if it was someone else? What if they were trying to get you to believe it was Dildoro to get you off the scent? To obfuscate the truth? It's a lot of what ifs. But if this is true, it seems like the only thing that makes any kind of sense. That you have been royally misdirected.
If I was to, what I from what I know of the Patronus charm, if I was to cast it at Dildro,
Mhm.
and he was telling us the truth, that he was forced into doing dark things, and that he doesn't use the spells, and he repents.
That's the
Would
thing.
it-
He doesn't repent. He says, "I'd fucking do it again."
That's fair.
Right?
I was kind of thinking I'd lie detector by blasting him with it, but
No, there's no way to lie detector with that.
Well, in the sense of like, if he's not actually a dark wizard, it won't do anything to him.
No, because again, we've been playing with this like idea about Dark Wizard, and Azreth, who never lies to you, has been honest. It's not a real thing. It's a social construct. It's the way people have explained things to be. So, according to that explanation, yes, he is corrupted. He's corrupted enough to cast Avada Kedavra, as we saw in class. He's capable of it, but that doesn't make him a bad person. It makes him corrupted, and that makes him susceptible to certain spells. It is true. So it didn't matter if he's telling the truth or not. That spell would just fucking hurt him.
Because it like burns away corruption.
It doesn't burn it away, but it affects things that are corrupted.
That's fair. All right, then I'm not going to torture him because that's not going to help.
That's the reason you're not torturing him, because it won't actually be helpful.
Well, I'm also, hypothetically speaking, a good person. I haven't burnt my soul out at all. I'm going to say, with what I know, Azreth is a corrupted Inanimatus Sentis spell trying to gain control of the relics to gain a body.
That's a lot. Dildro says he's Are you saying that it was casted more than once?
As far as we know. Or a different version was cast.
A junior version. One that didn't require the artifacts, the relics.
It was a failed experiment on the stepping stone to the next one, I think. Which turned out to be the castle.
You called him Azreth?
That's what he calls himself.
Yeah, that's a red flag. You know?
He might also be controlling a rune spore and have control of the death root.
Yeah.
That's why he makes like a gesture like it receded away.
Yes.
Yeah.
What part of tell somebody around you when you see like unforgivable shit did you not understand?
Oh, have you been telling people about what you've been up to?
I've actually tried. Minerva won't fucking listen to me.
Well,
She's too focused on her legacy.
her Hogwarts legacy?
Got him.
Anyway.
You love that. Whatever sound that was happened right at the perfect time. Well, the point is that we've... Oh, sorry, Anne. I've taken up enough oxygen. Time for someone else to be incredulous.
Have put yourselves in some pretty rough waters. Tell me where he is. I'll see what I can do. I'll take care of this. You're kids. You shouldn't have to deal with all of this. You should be working on your owls and studying, getting better at my class, he says. Or even taking my class, he says to an Anne.
Sort of, we're under the impression that if we go after him directly, he's going to destroy part of the school.
And you think he has the means to do it?
Yeah.
He's demonstrated a capability.
Then this is a much more delicate situation than I thought.
Yep.
If we can't remove you from danger, then I'll see what I can do about helping you be a little bit more safe.
Great.
We need to be in this together then, okay?
Oh, I'm fine with that. And Will.
We're not going to listen to you. You can have your opinion.
Why? Why? Why the hell not?
Because you've demonstrated no ability to adult correctly. And I don't know.
Guess that's fair in certain ways.
In all
Maybe now
ways.
you
I've
see.
cleaned your office like 3 times and it's still disgusting.
Stop coming in here.
Well, I mean, if he is, unwilling to have counseling sessions with Professor Bruce, then, what can you do?
We're gonna have to figure out something. Trust comes in time. What I did to Sprout, I didn't want it to. Okay? She's not around anymore, and she's perfectly fine. I was looking out for you. You don't have no idea what kind of politics are happening right now at Hogwarts. Kinds of things that could make all of this just come tumbling down.
Oh, we know the Oars is still around.
And
Yeah.
you don't really get to decide if she's okay or not. You took her memories without thinking about it, regardless of what you tell yourself.
She's out in Cancun right now, living it up. I sent her a letter last week.
Great. Did you tell her that you erased her memories?
No, and you shouldn't either. It wasn't about her, man. It was about you all. I don't get why you can't see that. You've been working with this dark wizard, apparently.
It's a fragile alliance.
And yet you're going to come here and question me on something I did to protect you? I'm certain that you've done things to protect people close to you. Things that you would rather not. It's just what it means to be human.
Well, you need to start trusting that we at least know what we're doing. If we can trust you to not immediately go and get yourself killed.
You guys are 16-year-olds. I don't know if I'm going to trust if you know what you're doing, but we can work together. Yeah. I'm surprised this happened today. Glad I canceled my class. I could only imagine what could have happened had we not cleared this up. He looks toward Anne. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still do actually have homework to grade. We'll talk again soon. Before your hours.
Great. Probably best if you talk to me first, because they don't exactly trust you, and then I can work it.
Whatever would make you guys feel most comfortable.
Well, I definitely want to be there when you guys chat. I don't want.
I'm not saying that.
I don't want the L's tinted version of the conversation.
Great. I don't tint conversations, but that's fine.
Well, like you've believed that he's innocent the whole time. Anne obviously hasn't and may still not. I'm
I
still a
didn't
little
say
skeptical.
innocent. I just didn't think he was involved with this.
Well,
People
you know my
do
point.
wrong
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
I can't know that.
Alice. Templates Gryffindor. He gives you a wink.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But like, I get exactly where he's coming from. So I just maybe I was projecting somewhat onto you, but the idea is the same.
Now, if you'll excuse me, this is my office. It says.
Yeah, okay, we'll
Wi-
leave.
I'm not gonna leave you guys in here because you guys are gonna be rifling through my fucking shit again.
And
Oh,
I want those wands back tonight.
Anne's gonna cast the cleaning spell before she leaves.
Fuck you.
Will's going to leave a day one Alcoholics Anonymous chip on his desk
Oh boy.
that I arithmancy subtle conjured behind my back during this conversation.
Elsewhere right now. Edgar, did you still want to have a scene?
What scene? Yeah, sure. I guess.
Or something.
Huh?
Edgar, you find you walking through the halls, thinking to yourself, trying to come to terms with everything that's been going on. It's a struggle. For a second, I thought you were doing a timeout sign
No.
on the camera. And you can hear, "Hey, cutie." And sidling up next to you is Ty.
Hey.
Sorry, I've been
You're
going hard
alive.
right now with classes. And you've been busy with owls.
Yes, I have, and not just owls. Good to see you're alive.
A lot. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm not a ghost. Ooh. You going to ghost studies?
I am actually.
Do you mind if I tag along? I bet Professor Rojas will let me in. I love ghost studies. It's like one of my favorite classes.
Of course, you can tag along. Mm, Speaking of which, I know it's not like for light conversation, but let's say if there was someone threatening you and forcing you to doing something that you don't want to do,
Like in Imperia?
no, more like using me. Let's say they threaten my life, so
Okay.
they get something out of you. Would you let them?
Where's this coming from?
Just academic curiosity.
Would I let them hurt you?
What I'm asking essentially is, would you be forced into doing something that you don't want to do just because they're using someone else's life as a threat?
Do I have any other choice in this matter? Is there kind of a door C, or is the whole hypothetical like, I want to be honest about how I answer. So, is there another option?
No. Either or. Either the person dies and then you stick to your beliefs, or you do what they force you to do, that you get blackmailed and you end up doing what they want to do. But the person you care about is alive.
I understand. I guess no amount of pride, no point of personal belief is worth seeing you lying there lifeless. I'd do what I had to. Does that answer your question? Is that I feel like this is like the worm question. You know, what if I turned into a worm? The whole animagus potion thing. It was like a big thing last year. Did you ever get that?
It was like the worm question, but I was hoping you would go for the other answer.
You were hoping that I'd let them hurt you? No, what possibly could be more important than whatever? It's okay.
No, it's just that I hate the idea of being forced to do something you don't want to do. I've been into it, and it's
I don't
awful.
want to do my homework. I still do it.
It's not the same.
Sometimes when you get older, having responsibility trumps whatever you want. And like I would much rather fight against them. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, like I'd want to do that. But if I had no choice, if they were just going to hurt you or kill you, I couldn't let that happen. Why? Would you just let that person hurt me?
Honestly, I'm afraid I would.
Oh,
I wouldn't be happy about it. That's why I was hoping we would be on the same page with this.
yeah. Well, when you love somebody, you do some crazy stuff. You know, I almost forgot. I had a study hall this period.
Study hall.
Yeah, Professor Slughorn's been getting on me about getting all my advanced potions grades. If I don't get that, then I can't go into historian's work.
Right.
I'll see her. Yeah.
And
Like
you're not just saying,
dinner tonight?
you're not just saying this because of what I just said.
No. I'll see you at dinner. Okay.
Can I roll inside before he leaves?
He's leaving. Go ahead, roll insight.
24.
With a 24, you know your boyfriend. He was hurt by that idea. He feels unsure and like he's questioning why that is. He's conflicted. And with an insight check, he's definitely lying to you. He just wanted to. I feel we all knew that. But yeah, he felt awkward about probably going to class with you and hanging out and being all happy after you just said that.
Okay.
But he doesn't want to make you feel like guilty or like bad for saying it, so he's doing his best just to like, let himself go off and think about it.
Is he gone?
He would be leaving. In order to stop him, you'd have to actually stop him from leaving.
Okay, I will say that he will go and he will grab his hand. At the very least, die.
Yeah.
I don't mean that I would be happy about it. I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do just because someone is using me. I want you to know that if there in the future ever comes a situation where you're forced to choose, don't choose me. Choose yourself.
I'm sorry, Edgar. It's just not who I am.
All right.
It's very sweet of you, though.
I'll let you go to your study group. Study hall. Sorry.
Thanks. He leaves. Quick question to Mesa. Are you in ghoul studies? Cecily?
Whoa.
I saw you on mute, but I haven't heard you. I think she has a mic issue. We'll let her try to fix it. Oh, I heard something.
Oh,
Like a crackling sound.
I don't think that was a nice scene.
And check your audio input settings. Make sure it's on the right microphone. Make sure it's all plugged in.
Cecily, bestie.
She'll be here when she can. You tell she had a microphone issue.
Oh, she said, I don't know if I'm in the studies.
It's up to you. Ghost Studies is just an independent class you can take. It's all about ghosts.
She said, nah.
All right. I wanted to do a scene for you, Cecily. Are you available, or
I am trying.
I can hear you?
Oh,
We
hey,
can hear
yeah.
you now.
Yay!
Yay!
I was hearing you guys and just listening, and I don't know what happened. So,
Okay. All right. Well, if you're not in Ghoul Studies, which they're heading down to, what do you do with your free period?
so we're leaving Transfiguration. I think she would just go. I don't know, maybe grab some lunch. What time is it?
It'd be like dinner. Yeah.
She just heads to the Great Hall and just tries to go get some food and maybe see if she can catch up with Ren or whatever
Yeah,
at the Hufflepuff
totally.
table.
Down to the Hufflepuff table, just kind of sparse. It's not exactly dinner time right now. It's like prior to that. And there is a few snacks that have been put out onto the Hufflepuff table because they're able to get that. And you can see Rin and Wilfred sitting next to each other. She has her hand on his head and is kind of like rubbing him, like rubbing his head. You really gotta stop trying to disprove every authority figure that you ever know. Yeah, but what would be the fun in that? Oh, Nessie, hey, I hope the class went well.
It did. I ended up getting some help from Nate. How are you feeling?
Did I look cool? Wilfred says.
Well, I'm glad to see you're upright and awake.
Yeah, but did I look cool? You know, when
Oh.
like it was all happening?
Sure.
Sweet. He nods.
Do
Don't
you guys mind if I
encourage
sit with
him.
you?
And Wilfred's like, you're a Hufflepuff. Of course you're always welcome here.
Okay. She's gonna sit down and grab some food. It's dinner time where I'm at. I'm hungry.
She's like, we only get snacks until actual dinner time. So
Just something to tide over the day. It's been a long day. It's been
oh
a
no,
long
you want
week.
to eat as much as you can now. To it's the 15th. Oh shit, Rin says. Yeah.
What happens on the 15th?
They serve flobberworm pasties. He finishes her sentence.
They serve
It's
what?
probably Hilga Hufflepuff's worst recipe ever devised.
Why would they serve that?
The worst part is, Rin says, it like the smell kind of gets all over the rest of the food. So like even if you're like, oh no, I'm not gonna have that, I'm gonna have the chicken, it tastes like flobberworm.
Ew.
Well,
So
with that in mind, she takes like a donut and starts eating that instead.
Yeah, she
Call
just
her a
grabbed
treat
it.
jar. Yeah, so I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be here when dinner time rolls around.
Thank you for the heads up. And she's just piling snacks in her hands.
Oh, what's your favorite like class? Yeah, you've been here for a little while. Yeah, it's been what, like a week?
I loved learning my Patronus. That has been my favorite moment so far.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I heard stories about Harry Potter. I thought he died. What? No. He's like the best seeker the Chudley Cannons have ever seen. No, like in the war. What war? Wilfred says. I don't know. Word didn't really travel very far, I guess. I only heard some of the stuff because my dad's in the ministry.
Yeah, it was very shocking to see him. But I'm glad he was there.
Rin's like, I struggled with it. I was finally able to get it at the end there, thanks to you.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need in life is to take a nice deep breath.
Should become an animagus next, he says to Rin.
I have
What?
always wanted to be one.
Oh my gosh, we could like form like a pack and then run wild in the forest. What, and be picked off by by werewolves? No thanks. Oh,
I would love to be. I would like to be something that flies. I think just being able to soar above the clouds and stuff.
it's not like you get to pick.
I know,
It
but
says.
if you could,
No. They say that there's a very high chance that you end up having the same kind of Patronus, the same kind of animagus form as your Patronus. So you kind of already know. Wait, Nessie, which one was yours again?
I had the winged horse. I don't.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's fucking worth it. Never mind. You have to be good at transfigurations, though. You know, a friend of mine's good at transfiguration. You ever meet Levi?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Hey, what are we talking about? Nolan comes down onto the table. Animagus forms. We'd want to turn into something. We want to see Nemessa as a winged horse. How do you know she's going to be a winged horse? That is dope, by the way. That's what I said.
I would hope it would turn into my Patronus. That'd be awesome.
Oh. Me personally, I was not able to get it. Wait, no. Wait, he was in this timeline, wasn't he? Was he able to get it in this timeline? Do you guys know what his is?
I don't think he was one that we tried.
Anne would have looked over at him.
For
Right?
Nolan? Yeah, he's a little mouse, isn't he?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, Nolan's like, half of me thought I wasn't going to be able to do it. But why? I don't know. Just not the best wizard.
well, I mean, you did, and that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
And,
Hey.
and it was a corporal form, so it was, stronger than most.
Hey, Nessie, where'd you go last night?
I was hungry, so I went to the kitchen to see if I could find anything to eat.
I got up early. I was going to get myself a glass of water, and I was going to go over and offer you one, and you weren't in bed.
I'm kind of a late night snacker, so if I kind of disappear, that's probably why.
Be careful. Wilfred says, those prefects will get you.
Maybe I could, convince him it's new, like a new kid curiosity.
Yeah, that'll work once. Wilfred chuckles. Unless, of course, it's Colin, who you talk to. And he's such a fucking stickler for the rules.
Oh, are they prefects?
Yeah, has been since last year. He's like goody little two shoes. Personally, I have a healthy disrespect for the rules.
I have not made my decision on the rules yet. I think I'm just going to take things one step at a time.
Nolan chuckles. Well, when a rule doesn't properly serve the safety and care of the students, maybe it's better that it's shut down. Takes a bite of a donut. Thank you, Nolan.
Very
That's the
true.
reason we're friends. Yeah, well, you're a bad influence. And they all kind of laugh. That gets you thinking, myself. Rules.
Is it important? Is it lead to the safety, care, or will it put people in more danger? This new dark wizard that you've become now acquainted with is not going to be interested in just letting you go for nothing.
I think she's gonna just kind of talk to herself, like in her head, and she's gonna be like, these people I've met on the train have been nothing but nice. I am going to put my faith in them. But worst come to shove, if her life's on the line, she's gonna protect herself.
Fuck
So,
yeah.
but she's gonna put her faith in her newfound friends. I mean, they are the reason she could even form a Patronus in the first place. They've accepted her, they've welcomed her, so she wants to put faith in them, but she's got some strong self awareness here. She's gonna she's gonna focus on her life, specifically.
Fuck yeah. That's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Woo! Hope you guys had fun. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.